Good evening, everyone. This is Pal Ponder on Weather coming to you live here. It is Monday night around 7 o'clock. So, we've got a lot to talk about. We're going to be doing severe weather coverage throughout the evening for North Texas and to Central Texas and to East Texas. So there's no currently warnings out right now, but they are going to be likely issuing a tornado watch over the Metroplex here shortly. We already got the notification, so they just haven't officially issued that as of yet. But right now, we're going to be breaking down the severe weather coverage and all the what to look out for the rest of the evening. So let's break this down in segments. Right now, what you're looking at is the overall hail potential. So we're going to look at the hail potential as well as the wind potential and the tornado potential with this particular setup. So this is the large hail potential. Basically, large hail is essentially anywhere from a quarter size or higher. Within this little kind of a darker shaded, elongated, like what they call hatched risk. These are areas that could see some of the maybe even larger size hailstone, potentially maybe over a quarter size, up to that golf ball type size hailstones. And if we zoom in here, this is the hail that's already actually fallen. So if you go north of Interstate 20 down towards Sweetwater, all these little numbers here, that's the indication of a lot of the larger hail that fell earlier. Those are lots of spots of anywhere from an inch to an inch and a half. There's about 1.7. That is golf ball size hail. There's some 2-inch size hailstones within there. So we've already had confirmation of that large hail way out there in West Texas. And there's also another little pocket of some larger hail up by Haskell. This is just essentially northwest of the Metroplex. So within this little kind of hatch risk, they say, this is basically anywhere really from west of Fort Worth. So you're talking north, Wichita Falls, Fort Worth area, maybe portions of Denton, out here by Brownwood into San Angelo, down here by Abilene, which is also referred to as the Big Country, out by Sweetwater. This is the area that is a little bit more favorable to seeing some of those larger hailstones, and they've actually already seen them really through about 9 o'clock. This is the kind of the initiation phase of this squall line that will likely develop. But then once after 9 o'clock, I think this actually transfers into more of a squall line threat as it gets closer to the Metroplex. I think the larger hail potential will actually start to come down, and you can still see some quarter size hail mixed in within the Metroplex. But mostly it's probably going to be more or less your pea size, your nickel size, your dime size, your penny size hail. So I think we just have to deal with the larger type hail between now and really about 9 o'clock time frame, but primarily areas out west where they've already seen some of those larger hailstones. So now let's flip it to the wind risk, because that is going to be the most prominent risk with this particular storm, is going to be your damaging winds. So as these storms form, and you can see it right now, there's actually currently no warnings as of yet. There actually might be one just issued there, but we're watching this kind of isolated development way out west. There's nothing in the Metroplex. This is all west of Fort Worth. And then once this develops, it's going to develop into a squall line, say really after about 9 o'clock this evening. And once it does that, it's going to pick up steam. And these storms are going to be moving 40, 50, upwards to 55 miles an hour at times. And these are going to be moving across, and it's going to be transferring into more of a kind of a damaging wind threat with this cell that's racing across the Metroplex. So all these areas in these hatched risks, which does include the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, all the way into East Texas, you could see some of those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts or higher, and you can't be ruled out where these storms can say bow out, where they kind of bow out in some of these areas. It's not out of the question where some of these wind gusts could be upwards to over 70, if not 75 miles an hour within this squall line. So the most damaging impact from this particular setup tonight is going to be your damaging winds along the leading edge of that squall line. And then with that, we also have a tornado threat as well. So let me put on the tornado threat, because that's definitely not zero. Like I mentioned, they're about to put us under a tornado watch within North Texas here. They have not officially issued that as of yet, so I'll certainly post that when it is issued. It should be issued really anytime now. But here's your tornado threat. So I think as the squall line forms and as this low level jet gets a little bit closer, I think you're going to be a little bit more susceptible to seeing possibly, one of those isolated sped up tornadoes kind of along the leading edge of this squall line. So you can actually see we got some isolated activity right now into Sherman, and we'll take a look at this severe thunderstorm warning coming up here in a little bit. But right now, here's your tornado threat for the rest of the evening. So I think right now, like I mentioned, it's going to originate right now into more of a larger hail type variety with these more discrete type supercells of what we're seeing currently right now for the next maybe 2 hours. And then about 9 o'clock, I think a lot of these discrete supercells are going to start to fill in and kind of form more of a squall line that'll be racing across eastward through the Metroplex, and it'll kind of a transfer into more of a damaging wind, straight line wind, squall-like type of event. And then along that leading edge, you could see, an isolated spin up tornado is definitely not out of the question with this particular setup. But there's also going to be, let me turn this off for you. There's also going to be some heavier rain, and we are in a drought. So these heavier rains are a good thing. We could be looking at some heavier rains within the Metroplex. Now, the Weather Protection Center has put out a slight risk for excessive rainfall. I think it really encompasses the entire Metroplex and much of southern Oklahoma here and much of East Texas. I think this is pretty, I guess maybe pretty forgiving. I don't know if this whole area is going to see like flooding rains. I think if we had to make a pinpoint areas, I think these areas, just north, say, of Highway 380 towards the Red River, if you live in Sherman, if you live in Gainesville towards southern Oklahoma, maybe out here in Paris, out towards northeast Texas. I think these are the areas that you could actually see some kind of training convective thunderstorms that kind of reform over the same areas. And it's not out of the question some of these areas along the Red River could pick up 2 to possibly 3 inches of rainfall with this particular system. I think for the rest of us, we're going to be closer into that 1 inch type rainfall criteria within pretty much the Metroplex. So we are going to get some much welcome rain with this particular system. But I think the heaviest rains, or at least the training rains, look to elongate right around southern Oklahoma and to far northern and northeast of the Metroplex. I think those areas are going to be a little bit more susceptible to seeing some of those stronger, heavier rains across the Metroplex. All right, so let's go back and kind of highlight the severe thunderstorm watch currently right now. So right now we do have one watch over the Metroplex. The one over the Metroplex has not officially been issued yet, but they will here shortly. So right now, this watch includes west of the Metroplex. This is a severe thunderstorm watch. It's not a tornado watch. These are until 9 o'clock. This is where most of the activity is currently right now, and you can see where it's at. It's essentially in Mineral Wells, which is basically here's Fort Worth, there's downtown Dallas, there's Weatherford. So this activity is essentially west of Weatherford. So it's still a good ways from the Metroplex. This is into Bridgeport, up by Bowie, getting some heavier rains. This is all just northwest of the Metroplex into Wichita Falls. These are the areas that have picked up some of those heavier rains, and then also some of those larger hailstones as well. Hey, Stormy. Hey, Brian. How's it going? Thanks for watching. Yeah, this is like what, the third Monday in a row. So if we had to compare the last two events versus this one, I know a lot of people try to do that. Every system's different, but last week, if you recall, we did have a weak cap in place over the Metroplex. So when the squall line came through, it kept most of the thunderstorms actually below severe limits. In fact, most all of them. We were, in fact, under a tornado watch. But the cap did help limit most of the severe weather activity. We did have a very brief, isolated, spin-up tornado that was confirmed in Rockwall that was actually on the ground for like literally 2 minutes and damaged a couple of homes out there in Rockwall over about a half-mile radius there. So there was a very brief, isolated, spin-up tornado within that cell last week, but everything else was technically below severe limits. Now, that was last week. So I think if you're trying to compare this storm to last week, I think the intensity is going to be a little bit higher than what last week brought, right? But if you recall the storm that was 2 weeks ago, where we had all that tornadic activity, and I think we had 14 something tornadoes across North Texas. It's not going to be anywhere like that. Right. So we're not looking at anything like that, what we had 2 weeks ago, but I do feel it's going to be a little bit more intense than what we saw, say, last Monday with the last system. So I think we do get the squall line. Within the squall line, some of those could be on the severe side, with dumping some of those quarter-size hail potential, but the main threat is going to be your damaging wind. Really, anything over 58 miles an hour is considered severe. So I think some of those could be on the severe side, and then some of those with bowing segments could see some of those even stronger gusts of 70 to 75 miles an hour with some isolated pockets within the Metroplex. And then along that leading edge, it's more of a kind of a brief, isolated, spin up tornado along the leading edge there. So yeah, so let me take this one off the severe threat, so it doesn't get too cluttered. All right, so let's go to all right, so let's zoom in here. This is we do have. Is that a tornado warning already? That's a tornado warning already. So we have our first tornado warning issued at 7:10. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located near St. Joe or 10 miles southeast of Nocona. This storm is moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. So this is our first tornado warning that literally just got issued for east central Montague County and north central Texas, as well as northwestern Cook County. So if you're in Cook and Montague County, this is a radar indicated tornado. You need to take shelter immediately within this sector of this radar indicated tornado that literally just popped up, that's racing across the Metroplex. So let me put a split screen on this and kind of see what we're looking at here. So yeah, this is the area of concern right by Nocona here. This does have some circulation that's showing literally just south of Highway 82. This is all moving off into the northeast. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued a tornado warning attached to it for this particular cell that is showing rotation that's lifting off into the northeast. Here's the path. It's moving about 43 miles an hour. So these are going to be racing across. So in its path, these are in and around Nocona. These are lifting northeast. So this is Highway 82 that this circulation is about to cross at the moment at 7:14 time frame. So let's put the radar in motion here, and we can watch this cell right by 82. So we're watching this activity. If we zoom in here in and around the St. Joe area, you can actually see this area of circulation of interest that is showing some circulation on radar right now. It's crossing Highway 82. There is FM 677. This is all lifting across to the northeast. Hey, Stormy, I was about to ask where you are, but don't give out too much. All right, so if you're just tuning in with us, we have our first tornado warning of the day. This is for St. Joe, Texas, Leon, Oklahoma, and Bonita, Texas, up by close to the Red River. So you can actually see this area of circulation. This is northwest of the Metroplex. This is a city called St. Joe. You can actually see this area of interest that is rotating currently right now. And it's basically crossing Highway 82 at the moment. And it's going to eventually be head towards the city of Leon. And here's the actual border of Texas and Oklahoma. So this will actually be crossing over into the Oklahoma border, and that's why they have Bonita, or I'm sorry, Leon, in the tornado warning that was issued not too long ago. For it goes on until another 29 more minutes. Yeah, so this is for Montague and northwestern Cook counties. So they haven't officially issued the tornado watch yet, but we do have our first tornado warning that was literally just issued a couple of minutes ago for Montague and Cook County for this area of interest right here that is rotating. And you can actually see it right there by the city of St. Joe. Right there, this little pocket of circulation that's moving across Highway 82 at the moment. This seems to be lifting northeast. I know areas of interest are that Bonita and Camps Cornor, as well as Bulcher here. And it eventually looks like it's going to be crossing FM 373. This is northwest of the Metroplex. If we zoom out and get a big picture here, this is Denton, this is Gainesville, there's Sherman, there's McKinney. So this is essentially northwest of the Gainesville area and Montague and Cook County, heading towards right along the Red River into the Oklahoma area. So this does encompass the city of St. Joe as well as Bonita, and it does encompass the Leon area in Oklahoma, just right across the border there. Hey, Cindy. Yeah, Louisiana gets it. It won't be until really later on tonight in the wee hours of the morning. All this activity should be in East Texas towards about 1 o'clock in the morning time frame, and then start heading into Louisiana, I would say between the 2, 3, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning time frame into Louisiana. So there's nothing to be terribly concerned about Louisiana currently at the moment, but it is a very late overnight threat for you. Hey, looks like there may be a CC drop there for a few frames. What type of tornadoes can we expect in DFW? Right now, we're looking at possibly just some brief isolated spin up tornadoes, possibly along the leading edge of the squall line. All right, so we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was issued about 20 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm was located over Chico, or 9 miles northwest of Bridgeport. That is actually moving east at 35 miles an hour. wind gusts of possibly up to 60 miles an hour with this system. So a severe thunderstorm warning for Wise County and southeastern Jack County. So locations in its path are going to be in these areas. Yeah, so locations in its path are going to be the Runaway Bay, Paradise, into Decatur, up towards, say, the FM 51 area. Those areas will be under that severe thunderstorm warning until 7:45. That was issued about 7 o'clock time frame. So we still have that tornado watch that was issued for Cook and Montague County. This continues to lift off into the northeast. You can actually see the storm. It was located near the city of St. Joe and the city of Bonita as it's continue to lift off into the northeast. So this particular storm is still showing that signs of rotation here that's crossing. You can actually see the circulation right here. This is the area of concern as it continues to lift off to the northeast. So it's about to cross at 7:20. This is right now. So it's literally crossing, what is that, FM 373. This is actually heading into Caps Corner area, and it'll eventually head towards the city of Leon, which goes until 7:45. Yeah, the city of Leon until 7:45. It looks like we might have the tornado watch issued, possibly. Okay, so look, yeah, it literally just got issued. It probably hasn't even popped up on the screen here yet, but this is, you can follow me on Twitter. I'll put my Twitter handle on here as well. So I'm going to be retweeting all the watches and warnings. All right, so we got a brand new tornado watch that literally just got issued 41 seconds ago. It does encompass the North Texas area, the cities of Cleburne, Dallas, Denton, Anna, McKinney, Frisco, Sherman, all the way to Paris, Greenville, West Tawakoni, Forney, all the way down south to Corsicana, Dallas, Fort Worth, Gunville City. All those areas will be having a possibility of a few tornadoes between now and 2 o'clock in the morning time frame. You have the possibility of seeing some scattered hailstones of upwards to possibly ping pong size hail, and then some scattered wind gust of up to 75 miles an hour with with this system. So we do have the official tornado watch that literally just got issued until 2 o'clock in the morning. And it does encompass a good chunk of North Texas. They just issued it. So this goes until 2 a.m. So a long time away, all the way to 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, that's why I started, kind of later, because everything is just, you can see it's just kind of developing, right? I mean, the low level jet is really just way out here in West Texas still. So this is going to be a later event. It looked like it was going to be a tad bit sooner, but it kept on getting delayed just a tad bit. So, yeah, I mean, the timing has always been, say, 9 to 12 o'clock. Yeah, so I'm getting all the watches and warnings now. All right, so we have that brand new severe thunderstorm. I mean, a tornado watch that was literally just issued. Yeah, I'm getting all the notifications now. It hasn't popped up on this radar yet, but may no one anywhere. Yeah, so if you're just now joining us, they literally just issued a brand new tornado watch that does encompass most of the Metroplex. So I will put, here's my, so if you guys have a Twitter account, you can also follow me on Twitter throughout the evening. I'll be reposting all the warnings, any watches that might come up, any any pictures, storm pictures, anything that might maybe storm chasers out there that saw possible tornadoes or have hail damage, wind damage, all that kind of stuff. I'll be reposting that as well. All right, so we still have that tornado warning for Cook and Montague County that's still going on. We still have some circulation within that cell that's continue to move across into the northeast. So this is affecting the city of St. Joe, Nacona, Bonita. It's crossing Highway 82 there. It appears that it's going to be pretty much near the city of Bulcher, Caps Corner, and it'll eventually head up towards the Leon area towards in about 20 minutes time frame, and that's right across the Red River into the Oklahoma area. So this is the first tornado warning of the evening. And right now it's a radar indicated tornado. We haven't had a confirmed site of a tornado, but we do have some larger hail that's trying to form out of the cell as well. Yeah, so we're getting indication there's a possibility that could be anywhere from some ping pong size hail now, literally out in this purple shaded area right near the city of Bonita. This storm is capable of producing some ping pong size hail as this lifts across and eventually head towards Caps Corner area. It'll be in Caps Corner at 7:35. So in the next 5 to 7 minutes, you could be seeing some of those larger hailstones impact your area that will eventually head towards Leon, the city of Leon, right across the Red River there in Oklahoma. You could be in line to seeing some of those larger hail that's coming out of the system. Yeah, so they just issued the tornado warning. I mean, the watch. There it is. You can actually see it now. So, okay, so here's the official watch. So let me zoom in. So the watch does include areas of Corsicana down to Athens, Gun Barrel City. This is until 2 o'clock in the morning. Kaufman, Terrell, into Garland. Pretty much all of downtown Dallas, all of Fort Worth, all of Cleburne into Waxahachie, all of Plano, Denton, McKinney, Frisco, Allen, all the way up here to Greenville, Sulphur Springs, Paris, into Gainesville, Bonham, Sherman. All those areas are under that tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. So the watch, this is all people that the watch includes. You can see the possibility of a few tornadoes within that yellow shaded area that I showed you. few tornadoes possibly, scattered damaging winds likely with some isolated wind gusts of upwards to 75 miles an hour is possible with this particular system. You could see some scattered larger hail of upwards to 1.5 inches. That would be your ping pong size type variety. It doesn't say everybody's going to get that. It's a possibility. Some areas within that yellow shaded area could see some 1.5 inch hail, could see a few tornadoes within that yellow shaded area, and could see some isolated 75-mile-per-hour wind gust. So you're talking a lot of straight line wind damage potentially. So if you've got, trampolines, you've got, flagpoles, umbrellas, patio furniture, anything that could be like, say, flying projectiles when a squall line comes through racing at 50 miles an hour and winds with it 60, 70 miles an hour, you want to be able to have everything kind of secure in your backyard so everything doesn't have being kind of flying projectiles. So if you are home, if you got time, I would highly recommend to kind of pick up around things in the backyard, take down any flagpoles, take down secure like any umbrellas or any maybe umbrellas that might be up. You need to be able to take those down and kind of secure them so they don't become flying projectiles later. So and everything, once everything moves through after about 2 o'clock in the morning time frame, things will really settle down. But we have to be on lookout for the next 5-6 hours as everything kind of comes together, and we'll be doing live coverage here, kind of throughout the duration of this event. So why is all the storms, tornado watches this season? It's just been a very active spring. It's expected to be above average severe weather, and that's basically exactly what we've been getting. We've been getting the system really kind of once a week, once every 5 days or so. The last 3 Mondays, we've had some severe weather. And it looks to take a break for another week or so, and then we might have some more severe weather to talk about. It might not be until another maybe Tuesday or Wednesday the following week. So looks like we have at least a week break potentially of some severe weather, but it looks like it definitely comes back by 8 or 9 days from now for sure. All right, so let's zoom into this tornado watch and see what's happening here. It goes on for another 13 minutes with this particular watch. So we're still watching this area of concern. Maybe it doesn't show as much pronounced rotation as it did earlier, but this still shows a little bit of rotation with it, and as it's literally heading towards the border of Oklahoma here. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for watching. This is live severe weather coverage coming to you. It's about 7:30 this evening. So if you're kind of just tuning in, this is all the areas in yellow here. That is your new tornado watch that just got issued. A watch, remember, is basically you have all the ingredients ripe for a tornado, but there hasn't been a tornado. So right now we just have a watch in place, but we do have our first warning of the day for Cook and Montague County. That storm did show some radar indicated rotation with it. It didn't appear we didn't have a confirmed tornado, but it was definitely rotating for sure as it's moving across into. We're going to be crossing the border here shortly, and you can still see that area of interest right here, heading towards the Bulcher area, and it looks like it may have shifted a tad bit. With that circulation pushing off into the northeast. Hey, Marty, you're watching Denton. All right, so it looks like we've got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that literally just got issued 30 seconds ago. This is for the cities of Decatur, the cities of Bridgeport, and Rome. So there was a severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Runaway Bay, the Chico area up by Bridgeport, Paradise. The city is of Fairview, Rome, and Du Bois, and as well as New Fairview. These are areas that could see some of those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some penny-sized hail with this brand new severe thunderstorm warning that literally just got issued that goes on until 8 o'clock this evening. Hey, watching from Alan, our babies are all asleep and I'm sick, so hoping this blows over with nothing. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, just joined in watching from McKinney. Hey, thanks for watching the live stream. So what we're watching is this tornado watch that just got issued for the Metroplex until 2 o'clock in the morning. Right now, most everything is essentially north of the Metroplex and west of the Metroplex. All the activity is out towards Bridgeport. It's west of Weatherford, west of Gainesville. West of Gainesville, that's where we have our tornado warning that looks to continue for another couple of minutes here for Montague and Cook County, as this is about to cross over into the Red River counties up towards Oklahoma. But there's no activity within the Metroplex as of right now. So most of the high resolution guidance really kind of started entering maybe our western counties about 9 o'clock in the evening. I would say it's not going to be moving across the heart of the Metroplex, say Dallas, McKinney, Plano, until I would say about 11 o'clock tonight is maybe a fair time frame, 10, 11, 12 o'clock tonight. And then I think once we get past the midnight hour, most of this will be maybe towards Highway 75 area, getting towards, say, east of the I-35 corridor, maybe towards the midnight time frame into the 1 o'clock in the morning time frames to kind of give you a guesstimate. So if you live in, say, like Farmersville and places like that, it's really not going to be in your area until probably closer to 1 o'clock in the morning, midnight to 1 o'clock in the morning. And you can see the tornado watch. This extends all the way into a good chunk of East Texas that expires till 2. So that'll kind of give you an idea of where these storms could be towards, the 1, 2 o'clock in the morning time frame, which is basically essentially roughly out here in East Texas by then, and should be east of the Metroplex by 1 o'clock in the morning. Hey, it looks like it's pretty safe here in northeastern Oklahoma. Yes, I would say so. Northeastern Oklahoma tonight. Hey, Trina, watching from Springtown. Thanks for watching from Springtown. Good evening. All right, so it looks like they literally just canceled. They canceled the tornado warning. So they went ahead and let that expire a little bit early. All right, so what we're looking at here, we're just tuning in, is most of the Metroplex is under tornado watch currently right now in the yellow shaded areas. Everything is still pretty far away from the Metroplex within the, kind of the heart of the Metroplex. Everything's mostly north. So we have some activity into Sherman, out towards Bonham, into the Denison area, as well as all the activities out here west of Fort Worth into the Bridgeport area, west of Gainesville into Bowie, out towards Wichita Falls into Graham, out towards Abilene. These are the areas that are a little bit more susceptible to seeing some of those larger hailstones, which we saw earlier this evening. We did, in fact, get some of those upwards to over quarter size inch. You see these hailstones that fell near Longworth. Those were a little bit over an inch. Hey, Snowies, thank you. Yeah, thanks for the donation, Snowies. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so earlier we had some of those larger hail fall in Longworth. You see some of these were upwards to 2 inch. That's basically more than golf ball size hail that fell out here. And there was another pocket out here towards north of Throckmorton that also had a little bit over an inch of hail as well. So we've had seen some larger hail this evening in pockets west, kind of west of the Metroplex. We did see some quarter size hail out of this severe thunderstorm warning out here, produced some 1 inch hail. So yeah, so that was some 1 inch hail as well earlier. But eventually, this is all supposed to kind of congeal together into kind of a nasty squall line, as we get into later on in the evening. Within that squall line, that's where the damaging wind threat is really going to be picking up steam later on this evening. I would say after 9 o'clock time frame, and within that leading edge, that's where you could be getting some of those isolated spin up tornadoes. Is definitely not out of the question with this particular cell that's moving across. Hey, so I appreciate everyone that donated the stars on Facebook. I am streaming on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So I know Facebook gives you like an option. If you do want to donate, you can donate what they call stars. Um, so yeah, shout out to Kathy, Chris, Jennifer, Christy, Mary, Joanne, Megan, Laura, Bethany, Ashley, Sheila, Madeline, as well as Tia. Hey, Tia. Tia, happy birthday. I literally just remembered. I was going to give you a shout out on air, Tia, for a very special birthday today. I know it's your birthday. Not probably a great way to celebrate it watching storms, but hopefully it doesn't get too bad. But yeah, I wanted to give you a special shout out, Tia, for a very special birthday. So I hope you're out there listening. I appreciate the donation here. There you are. I remembered. Hey, David. How's it going, buddy? All right. All right, so this one goes in 1 minute. So this is, I think they already let this expire. So this tornado warning should expire at 7:45 when it's going to be expiring here. I know we got a lot of colors on the map, don't we? Here, let me take this the watch off here, so it doesn't look as color cluttered. All right, is that better? That should be better. All right, so it looks like we've got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning This is up here towards this one right here that literally just got issued. So we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that goes on until 8:15. At 7:27, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located near Kemp, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Goes until 8:15. This is for Bryan County in southeastern Oklahoma. So this is literally right across the border. But we do have a new severe thunderstorm that issued 7 seconds ago. This was located the cities of Bonham, Ravenna, and Telephone, Texas. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Bonham, Ravenna, as well as Telephone, Texas. So those areas could be seeing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust with this particular storm. Yeah, which is right here. So this is the one that just got issued. Severe thunderstorm that was located over Ravenna or near Bonham, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So you could see some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and some quarter-size hail with this particular system. Locations in its path are that Ravenna and Bonham. Hey, so thanks for the donation. So yeah, this is another severe thunderstorm that just got issued for this cell that's literally north of Highway 82. This is just north of the city of Bonham. This is another area that, like, literally right near the Red River, about to cross into Oklahoma here. But this is all lifting across to the northeast. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. So they let that tornado watch, the tornado warning expire. So that did expire at 7:45. So now it's just a severe thunderstorm warning, but it did produce some hail. See, this is a hail indicator. So it did produce a 1.2-inch hailstone right across Highway 82. And it had a 1-inch hailstone towards FM 677. So it did have some a little bit larger hail associated with that particular supercell as it's been racing across. Hey, why does Texas have some sort of tornado in some sort? This is just typically a busy time of year for tornado activity in the springtime. You have your peak months of March, April, May. These are a little bit more likely to see severe weather, and sometimes it can produce tornadic activity. This seems to be one of those years as a little bit above average. So what you would normally see for severe weather, you would have an increased activity during above average years, which I fully expect that we're going to be in over the next couple of months of above average severe weather possibilities. It's not every day, but you get these severe weathers, and then you have a lot of clearing for 5 or 7 days. Then you might have another chance that comes in. Hey, Betty. Yes. Yeah, pretty much the entire Metroplex is under a tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So there's my Twitter handle again. So for those that are just now joining us, hey, Easy, thanks for becoming a member. Hey, I appreciate everyone becoming a member of the YouTube channel, and also you can actually become a Facebook supporter as well on the Facebook channel as well. Hey, timing for Allen, CC. Allen appears to be towards, I would say, 11, say 12 o'clock time frame. You're probably still a couple hours away in the Allen area. Right now, these storms are, if we kind of zoom in, all these storms are essentially the leading edge is in Decatur towards Bridgeport. These are all shifting off across into the northeast. But yeah, this is all expected to be kind of forming into a squall line as we get deeper into the evening hours, and then eventually race across the metroplex. So right now we're seeing kind of isolated pockets of supercells. That's why we're seeing some of that larger hailstones that have been falling out of these cells. And then we're seeing we did see that isolated tornado warning that popped up in Cook and Montague County. But for the most part, these storms have been a little bit tamer, and they're going to eventually form into a squall line. And then that's when I think the damaging wind threat really starts to intensify, as we get deeper into the evening hours. And then along that leading edge, you always have the possibility of an isolated spin up tornado within that leading edge. Hey, pal, what does the orange circle with the 2-inch mean hail size? Yes. Yeah. So if you see an orange circle that had the 2-inch, that's a 2-inch hailstone that fell earlier. So there's pockets of hail out here towards the Sweetwater area. So I do have the storm track after a storm leaves, what it leaves behind. So this has left some pockets of 1 to 2-inch hailstones out here towards just north of Sweetwater, north of Interstate 20. This is basically north of the Abilene area. And there has been other pockets here by Seymour towards the Throckmorton area. And then there's also more pockets up towards the Manchester into Nacona, has seen some little bit more quarter size, ping pong size type hail. But yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in this evening. So we're going to be doing live coverage throughout the evening. So if you got friends and family that live in, say, there were some of these risk areas, you can go ahead and share this live feed. If you got friends across the metroplex, they need to be known that, hey, there's a possibility of severe weather tonight. I mean, they need to be knowing, hey, we're possibly under a tornado watch currently, that they need to be kind of extra, like a little bit extra weather aware tonight for the next 6 hours, that in case if we do get some of these warnings, you can take shelter immediately. So yeah, definitely have your friends on speed dial, have your parents on speed dial, have a way to get a hold of them, share this coverage as well, so they can tune in and to get live storm coverage out of this particular cell. So we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued at 7:52. There was a severe thunderstorm that was located near or 11 miles west of Sanger, near the Springtown area, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So this includes Wise County, severe thunderstorm warning for Wise County, as well as Denton County up here. And so this does include the cities of locations in its path. Will include the Frisco area, Denton, Louisville, Flower Mound, Grapevine, the Colony, South Lake, Corinth, Highland Village, Trophy Club, Lake Dallas, Sanger, Decatur, Northwestern, Lake Louisville, Briar, Little Elm, Roanoke, Pecan Acres, Crum, as well as Pilot Point. So those areas could be seeing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. And it's all because of this cell out here towards the Runaway Bay area, towards the Bridgeport area. You can see these darker purples associated with it. That is an indication of some heavier winds, heavier rains with this particular cell that's moving across. Just trying to see. Yeah, so there is some circulation here towards I think just north of Decatur. You can actually see it here. This is not a tornado warning, but it is. This whole area is showing signs of rotating here by FM 51. So this is literally just north of the city of Decatur, north of Highway 380 here, and north of Decatur. You can see this area that we're watching here that's is showing some signs of rotation as it's moving across to the northeast. There's Interstate 35 towards Lake Ray Roberts. So this is the area of concern that's heading towards the city of Slidell. So it should be in Slidell towards the 8:05 timeframe. That's another 9 minutes. All right, so we have a brand new tornado. Severe thunderstorm warning for Telephone and Tulip, Texas. Telephone and Tulip, Texas. This is out towards the Red River. So this is another area of concern that has some larger hail with it. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Telephone and Tulip, Texas. The storm could contain possibly some golf ball size hail with this particular system, as this is racing across northeast, heading towards the Oklahoma area, the border of Oklahoma. Yeah, at 7:56, there was a severe thunderstorm located 8 miles northeast of Ravenna, or 10 miles north of Bonham. In this area right here, this is all heading northeast at 30 miles an hour. So we have train spotters. Could be up to golf ball size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust within this particular cell. So locations in its path, it looks like the duplex area at 8:05, so another 6 minutes. The Elwood area at 8:15. Could be seeing some of that golf ball size hail towards the Elwood area by 8:15. But there's a lot of purple showing up on the map. That's definitely an indication of some over quarter size hail with this particular system. So this has the potential of producing some hail up to golf ball. So that's the potential of the atmosphere with this particular cell. Not that saying it's producing golf ball at the moment, but if it's able to max out, it will produce golf ball size hail within this storm. And it's trying to, you can actually see the different shades of colors here just southwest of Ravenna, that's an indication of some bigger hail that's forming just south of the city of Ravenna, and this is all heading to the northeast. And then we also have to watch, any little isolated activity that's bubbling up out ahead of the main line. So you always have to be concerned about anything that forms out ahead of it, because anything that can be, say, isolated, or these little renegade bubblers. I know it doesn't look like much right now in Dallas and towards Plano, but these are the ones you really have to be concerned about, because they're starting to show up well ahead of the main squall line. So if these can happen to get a little bit higher up in the atmosphere and turn severe, these can turn pretty nasty pretty quick because they're kind of all alone by themselves. So we'll be watching these little cells just kind of out ahead of the main line here. So we got confirmation from a ham radio reporter that we did have confirmation of golf ball size hail near that Ravenna. That's the area that has basically 2 miles northeast of the city of Ravenna. So we did have confirmation from a storm spotter that this area in this blue area, in this purple area, that has confirmed on the ground a golf ball size hail from a storm spotter right now in this area. And this is all heading towards the city of Ridings, and eventually heading towards Bettis, then off to FM 273 here. And this is all heading further northeast into the city of, getting close to Elwood towards around the 8:10 time frame. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. All right, looks like it's getting a lot busier now. All right, so with that, we have that new severe thunderstorm warning. That's the one that had the tornado warning on earlier. That's heading towards Leon into Oklahoma. A little bit further south, we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Gainesville, Lake Kewah, and as well as Munster, Texas, until 9 o'clock. So that area could be seeing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some quarter-size hail with that activity. So things are starting to pick up. So as we got 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 5 current severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. So we'll head back to Fannin County. This is the area that has some of that larger hail indicated right here. So we did have confirmation. You see that if we zoom in, that's golf ball size hail, guys, right there off near Highway 78. So that's ground reports right now, confirmation that is golf ball size hail falling out of that supercell that's heading towards Ivanhoe and eventually head towards the Bettis area. Here's the storm tracker on there, because this is the golf ball size hail heading up towards, eventually head towards FM 273 here. And this is north of Bonham. So this is Highway 82. This is north of Bonham. We have large golf ball size hail that's falling in the city of Ivanhoe, near Ivanhoe, all heading northeast. And that's a pretty big area now. All that shaded in purple, that's probably some, quarter to golf ball size hail falling out of that supercell. All right, so if we zoom in, it looks like it's probably going to be getting here earlier. So we have some activity in between Allen, Fairview, and McKinney. These cells are moving pretty quick, guys. There's already this activity where the severe thunderstorm warning is already pushed into most of that area. So it's moving across at a pretty big clip fairly quickly. I think this is actually even showing faster than what some of the high resolution data had. It didn't have it moving this quickly into the metroplex this soon. All right, so here's the track on it. So you can actually see here's the lightning displays. We have a ton of lightning out of this cell coming out of Paradise, coming out of Decatur here, coming out of the Roston area. This is all heading towards the city of Denton as we speak. Hey, Stormy. Yeah, I know. I looked up and they're already moving pretty quick. So these things are making a beeline, and you can actually see out ahead of it. We're watching these cells out ahead of it. I mean, this one cell up towards the Allen area starting to turn some reddish color. So that's an indication it's getting a little bit stronger as this continues to lift up further to the north. So we'll watch any of these cells that could turn severe really at any moment out ahead of the main line. Hey, Massive DPS. How about Shreveport? Yeah, Shreveport is definitely under the gun. It just won't be until later on this evening. So it's probably not going to be in the Shreveport area towards the wee hours of the morning. I mean, we're talking, after 1 o'clock in the morning time frame. You're probably 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning time frame into the Shreveport area. Hey, this is amazing. Like literally you can go play a round of 18 and then see a light show up on the road. All right, so if you're just tuning in, here's the tornado watch that does encompass most of North Texas. So these are all the areas in yellow. This is it. This is a tornado watch. It goes on until 2 o'clock in the morning time frame and includes most of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, most of Corsicana, into portions of East Texas, into Northeast Texas, along the Red River, much of the McKinney, Gainesville, Sherman, Bonham areas. All those are under the, hey, Betty, I'm subscribed. I thought there was some sort of pay for membership. Yeah, so you have a subscribe option where you can just follow either Facebook or YouTube. And then you have an option if you want to join the members only channel, you have that option too. So I have it on YouTube, as well as you could become a Facebook supporter on the Facebook page. All right, looks like they went ahead and issued, this is in Oklahoma, but there is a new severe thunderstorm warning for Bryan County, which is that same cell that we've been watching that's now crossed over into the border of Oklahoma. This is for Bryan County, Oklahoma until 8:45. We also have a new All right, so that's a new warning. This is a brand new warning for Denton, Flower Mound, and Little Elm areas. This is at 8:07. A severe thunderstorm was located along the line from Sanger to Boyd, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So you can expect some quarter-size hail, some 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this location's in its path. This goes on until at 9 o'clock this evening. So locations in its path are Frisco, Denton, Louisville, Flower Mound, Grapevine, The Colony, South Lake, Corinth, Highland Village, Trophy Club, Lake Dallas, Sanger, into Decatur, as well as Little Elm, Roanoke, and the Pilot Point area. So this is an area that has the inclement weather out towards the Decatur area. You can see the movement on this. This is all moving east, northeast. And there's also an indication where we could be looking at a little bit of rotation with this same cell as well. Out looks like it's west of the city of New Fairview. And this is all heading off into the east towards the Denton area. Here, let me take the tornado watch, Alf. It's too many too many colors. It gets cluttered. Okay, so what we're looking at, we're watching this new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for parts of Denton and Flower Mound and Little Elm area. But there's also an indication where this area is rotating a little bit up towards just south of FM 51 towards the Slidell area. This is all heading off into the east. So if we put a tag on it, it looks like Plainview around 8:21. That's in another 8 minutes. The city of Dalton at 8:31 time frame. Yeah, so we're starting to see our first indication of kind of a squall line. This is more of the leading edge of this squall line forming, and it's along that leading edge there that has that higher wind gust associated with it, but it's also showing that area of rotation, and that's literally in between, say the Decatur area, in between the Slidell area. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, will Princeton see anything? Yes, you will. It's just later on this evening. It's probably not going to be towards until the midnight time frame. All right, so this is the area of concern out here towards in between the city of Slidell towards Slidell and Bolivar here. This is the area that has some rotation along the leading edge of this squall line as this continues to race across to the east. So this would be encompassing literally just north of Denton here. And there's Lake Ray Roberts and I-35. So this is the area that it's starting to see some what I would recall is bow segments out of this leading edge. That's an indication of some of the higher wind gusts are starting to pick up out of this supercell, but it's also having some rotation along that leading edge of this cell as well. You can see all the lightning strikes along that squall line that's moving across. And if you look closely, you can actually see some kind of notches, not say notches trying to form within the squall line. That's the area where it is rotating. All right, so but if we zoom out, you can actually see it's starting to back build, right? And what I call back build, this is a squall line that's already starting to fill a little bit further south. So we're starting to get more formation west of Fort Worth, out towards the Abilene area, towards Eastland. This is all forming and going to be moving east, southeast throughout the evening. So this continues to expand in coverage as we speak, as this continues to shift off into the east. So this is what they call back building, building south along the leading squall line. And eventually this is going to be the squall line that's going to be racing across the Metroplex. Hey, Lisa, you hearing thunder? And Anna? No, there's no rotation right now in McKinney and Plano, but we are looking at more coverage trying to fill in. So these are definitely getting a little bit bigger out of the main line. So these definitely these darker shaded reds are starting to become stronger, and they're isolated too. So there's another pocket towards Plano. So we'll watch this if this is able to turn severe. So, hey, Jerry, so you're probably seeing the light show. So all the light shows happen in McKinney. So you're probably looking south from Melissa and looking at all the lightning display that's building near Fairview and McKinney area. All right, so yeah, these are your strongest winds of the night now. So this is it's definitely starting to bow out of this segment. So along the leading edge, these are some of the higher wind gusts, probably the highest of the evening so far. That's going to be moving in towards the Denton area. Here's the squall line. This is the leading edge. It's heading towards the city of Ponder as we speak. It's in Plainview. It's going to be heading towards Crum here shortly. And it's all shifting off into the east and will eventually head towards the Denton area here shortly. And they're under that severe thunderstorm warning until 9 o'clock this evening. Yeah, but thanks for everybody following me on Twitter here. And if you have any pictures, and if it's safe to get pictures of the storms or anything out there tonight, feel free to send them to me. If you have a Twitter account, definitely tag me on Twitter. Hey, Ariana. Hey, starting to hear and see thunder and lightning here in Frisco. Yeah, I'm getting the lightning detected 3 miles away from me. Hey, thanks, Tiana. Thanks for the donation on the stars. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, Bethany, Dustin, Yvonne, Courtney, Aaron, Madeline. All right, so let's zoom in here. All right, so this activity towards the McKinney area is definitely picking up. So we've got some pretty heavy rain right now over, say, the Wilson Creek area, the El Dorado Parkway. So the heavier rains are really starting to pick up now towards the Lake Forest area, crossing over Virginia into McDonald Street. This is all heading out towards Highway 380 into New Hope, the city of New Hope. This isn't severe, but it's definitely getting bigger in intensity. And then we also have another batch that's heading towards the Plano area into Parker, into Murphy. This is all slowly lifting off into the north. There's Highway 75, the city of Crowley in between the Dallas Tollway. So we have another pocket of heavier rain heading up towards Waters Creek. It'll eventually impact Allen here shortly. Not severe, but definitely some isolated activity we need to watch. They're asking about the Sherman area. So here's Sherman. So here's the activity out towards your west. This is all gaining in intensity and all kind of heading your way. So it should be filling in Sherman here shortly. Looks like there was a indicator. There might have been a tank battery caught fire after being struck by lightning. I'm getting reports from emergency management that a tank battery caught fire after it was struck by lightning. That's 3 miles northeast of the city of Decatur. If you're just tuning in, we have a tornado watch for the Metroplex until 2 o'clock in the morning. We have had one confirmed tornado warning this evening so far up towards Cook and Montague County. That has since expired. So that expired around 7:45 this evening. So we've had a slew of severe thunderstorm warnings, which we're currently dealing with right now. So we have that one warning that's over Denton. So this is the one that formed at 8:18. There was a severe thunderstorm that was located along the leading edge of Sanger to near Aurora, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this storm does have the capability of producing some golf ball size hail and some wind gusts of up to 60 miles an hour. So this does include, this is a radar indicated severe thunderstorm warning, and it's got some bigger hail. I would say here's the bigger hail that could be producing the golf ball size hail over the city of New Fairview at the moment. This is by Highway 81. And if we put a track on this, this will eventually head towards the city of Ponder in about 30 minutes. But there's your larger hail core right there, guys. Literally right there in the city of New Fairview, lifting off to the northeast, heading towards the city of Ponder. This is capable of producing some golf ball size hail. It'll be in Ponder in about 30 minutes time frame, around the 8:56 time frame. Hey Parker. Hey, how about Anna? It's all heading towards Anna. I just hadn't gotten there yet. So Anna's under the tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. And you can see Anna right here. It's fairly clear at the moment, but it's just a matter of time. You have all this activity moving from south to north, and you have all this activity moving in from the west. Hey, Valerie. Hey, what's the joke? I want to hear it. So if we zoom out, here's the big picture. You can actually see there's not much actually going on within the Metroplex. This is all just north and all west of the Metroplex still. But this is we'll be filling in over the nighttime. This is why the tornado watch goes on until 2 o'clock in the morning. So this is not going to be over anytime soon. Hey, thanks for everybody sharing the feed and sharing them in groups. Looks like I've got about 1,200 on Facebook watching me live right now. So we're watching this severe weather threat to cross North Texas, literally for the third Monday in a row. It seems like we've been on this 7-day cycle here of late. But here we are. We're April the 4th, and this is the third Monday in a row we've been talking about stronger storms. And we're at it again. So right now we have another tornado watch across the Metroplex until 2 o'clock in the morning. And we're seeing numerous activity forming out towards Denton. You can see the lightning show. I mean, look at the lightning strikes with this. This is a bunch, guys. I mean, this is a lot of lightning over New Fairview. This is where they have the golf ball size hail falling right now. And that's all heading towards Ponder, and then there's a southern flank also heading towards the Corinth area. So this is all heading towards Denton. So this has a history of producing some larger hail, and this is probably your strongest winds of the evening as well. With those straight line winds setting up. You can see it better on the vertical velocity view of all the lightning displays, and then you have that kind of bowing out here. Maybe you can see it better when I draw a line. You see how it bows out? Whenever you see the radar trying to bow out, this is what I call bow segments. This is an indication where the winds could bump up, from those 60 mile per hour wind gust to potentially that 70 and 75 mile per hour wind gust. So you always have to be concerned when these cells start to bow out like this. That's when the winds really start to crank. And then there's not much difference between, 75 mile per hour straight line wind damage or 75 mile per hour EF0 tornado. It would do about the same amount of damage. So you definitely have to be concerned about this leading squall line that is racing into Denton County at the moment. and it's almost on your doorstep. It's literally in Crum. It's in Dalton, and Denton is the next city. So it's almost it's going to be in downtown Denton probably the next 10 minutes. They're asking about Frisco. Well, you have that isolated activity forming in Allen. This is all lifting north, so this one could possibly clip you in Frisco. All this activity is moving east, say northeast. So it's filling in here shortly in Frisco. Yeah, so here's my Twitter handle again. So for those who are just joining, you can also follow me on Twitter as well. So I'm doing more timely updates, posting any watches or warnings. Posting any of this activity. Oh, wow. Wow, guys. This is some serious hail that's just forming over New Fairview. This is almost tennis ball size hail now that's racing across. We've got at 8:27. So at 8:27, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located along a line extending from Crum to New Fairview, moving east at 35 miles an hour. It's a possibility this could be up to tennis ball size hail now. That's basically 2.75 inches. That goes through everything. I mean, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail to damage to roofs, siding, windows, vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. So all these areas that include are in the path of some of those larger hailstones is that Frisco, Denton, Louisville, Flower Mound, Grapevine, the Colony, South Lake, Corinth, Highland Village, Trophy Club, and the Lake Dallas area, Sanger, Pilot Point. This is the area of concern of massive hail that's falling out of this supercell. Look at the intensity now. It's right over the city of Bryan into New Fairview. This is roughly golf ball to tennis ball size hail underneath this core. This is moving east, northeast around 30 miles an hour. So it's going to be in the city of Northlake, the city of Northlake here shortly, right around 8:42 time frame. So if you live in the city of Northlake, be prepared for potentially golf ball to possibly tennis ball size hail that's going to be impacting your area in the next 5 minutes. Eventually head towards the city of Argyle, crossing over Interstate 35 and heading towards Corinth. But this is a big hail core, guys. This is a large hail core right here. This is producing golf ball to tennis ball size hail at the moment, just north in the city of North Fairview, heading towards Northlake around 8:40 in the next 6 minutes. So if we put the frame on it, you can actually watch this develop. This came out of Paradise, and this has continued to move through New Fairview. It's continued to hold together, if not intensified, with that hail core as it continues to shift off east-northeastward. So this is by far the biggest hail of the night we're watching currently right now. This big pocket of hail that we're watching right now in New Fairview that's racing will be impacting North Lake, the city of North Lake. So if you got friends, you got family, you have relatives, aunts, uncles, nieces that live in the city of North Lake, let them know, get them a text, send them a text that they've got dangerous golf ball to quarter, possibly tennis ball size hail heading their way in the next 5 minutes. So if we zoom in here, this is essentially, I would say, just right along FM 407. There's FM 156, and it looks to take like right over. I mean, to take a direct hit on the city of North Lake here. So it's in between Justin and Ponder and heading right towards North Lake. Yeah, so if we zoom out, if this continues, if the hail core continues to hold together, um, it would be crossing over the city of Little Elm, potentially Frisco, then potentially the city of McKinney. So right now we're watching the supercell that is warned. It goes until 9 o'clock for the city of Denton, and this one hail core that just developed, that's produced a history of golf ball size hail up to possibly tennis ball variety within this supercell that's racing across east northeast, that's about to cross into the city of North Lake as we speak, and eventually head towards the Argyle area. All right, so let's zoom out, see what's happening elsewhere. But yeah, that by far, that's the biggest sell of the evening. Looks like it's pouring. I'm hearing the heavy rain in my house now. All right, yeah, it's definitely pouring now. So on top of the hail now, we're actually watching that same area trying to rotate along that leading edge here. Just just north of Denton here. This area is showing some rotation in between Denton and Sanger along this leading edge here. You see it really bowing out now. Look at that. Look at that bow echo. That is some very powerful winds. So this is when it gets going to be difficult to determine if these are going to be straight line wind damage or an isolated spin up, because this whole area is rotating and really buckling out here. And you see how it got more pronounced as it's continued to push off. You see how it bows out even more as it continues to push off to the east. So that is some very powerful winds are developing, some very powerful straight line winds that are developing out of that cell. Hey, weather to go. Hey, quite a cold pull off. Yeah, that's what's causing some of that hail, that bigger hail. And we've seen that lately. These cold pulls aloft, feed the updrafts and produce some of those larger hails. Hey, thanks everybody. Follow me on Twitter. All right, so we are watching some rotation out of this cell, along with the very large hail coming out of heading towards North Lake. This bow echo that's coming out of the Denton area, that's producing some very heavy winds, but also along the leading edge, this whole area is rotating as well. All right, it's still showing a pretty big area of hail here, about ready to enter North Lake. Yeah, I see the weather guys are on this cell. Well, yeah, they're right here. I mean, this is what they're talking about. Yeah, it's heading right towards North Lake of this massive hail core right now as we speak. That's in Denton County, moving east northeast around 30 miles an hour, and looks like North Lake is going to be taking a direct hit from this very large hail core. So Justin and North Lake are in the path, and will eventually head towards the Argyle area. Hey, Christina, Brecklin, same question. What was the question, Brecklin? Maybe I'm missing it. Oh, here we go. Is that bigger hail going to pass through the North Frisco area? Someone said something about tennis ball size hail. Yes, we've had this is capable of producing some tennis ball size hail with this system. This is continuing to move east northeast, heading over North Lake. If we continue to the path, if it holds together, it's going to be in Corinth about 9:10, so that won't be until another 30 minutes from now, and then it would have to hold together all the way to Little Elm and eventually into Frisco, which is a ways away. So it's likely it won't do that with that size hail holding together for that length of time, but right now it's holding together pretty strong over the city. All right, so the radar just updated. So here's a new swath on it. It's all this area in purple here. That's the larger hail core. That's literally between North Lake and Ponder at the moment, towards the Dish area. Hey, it was raining really hard in McKinney earlier. Now it's dead silent. Yeah, it was just that one cell that moved through McKinney. And these cells are moving pretty quick, right? I mean, these cells are moving fairly quick. But this is the cell that's everybody's talking about with the hell core that is literally over North Lake at the moment. Hey, Texarkana area getting hit later on tonight around midnight. Yes, that will continue to push off uh, further into Texarkana towards, I would say, later than midnight. All right, so this is a fairly new severe thunderstorm warning issued for up here by Gainesville. That at 8:30, there was a severe thunderstorm that was northwest of Ray Roberts Park, or Johnson Branch, or 9 miles south of Gainesville, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Uh-oh, tornado warning, Collin County. All right, so it looks like we've have a brand new tornado warning. Let me pick up the specs on it. Okay, it's all coming in. All right, so we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for Collin County. So it includes the cities of Prosper. It includes the cities. It just got issued, honey. Yeah, so it includes the cities of Prosper, Anna, Salina until 9:30. So this is a brand new tornado warning. The cities of Providence, Aubrey, Pilot Point, Prosper, Salina, into Gunner, as well as Weston, Melissa, Anna, Van Alstyne, and Howe. All those areas are under a tornado warning currently right now until 9:30. This is a radar indicated tornado that literally just got issued. And I'm waiting for it to pop up on my screen as well. So at 8:45, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located over Aubrey, or 10 miles northeast of Denton, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this is a very dangerous storm. So locations near Pilot Point around 8:55 need to be taking shelter. At Frisco and Prosper at 9 o'clock are under that tornado warning. And at 9 o'clock, it should be in and around near the Frisco and Prosper area. Salina around 9:10. And so here's the new watch or new warning that just got issued. All right, so here's the circulation that they're talking about that's coming out of Denton that had all the high winds and had that bow echo. It does have rotation along the leading edge of this this bow segment here, so that's why they went ahead and issued the tornado warning as we speak. So this is a new tornado warning that literally just got issued. Here are the areas that you can see it. This is for northeastern Denton County, northwestern Collin County, and southwestern Grayson County. At 8:45, a severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado that was located over Aubrey and 10 miles northeast of Denton, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So yes, you could be seeing some flying debris. Will be dangerous for those caught outside. Mobile homes could be possibly damaged or destroyed, damage to some roofs, windows, and vehicles that maybe occur, and some tree damage could be likely. Other areas that could be near are Melissa, Lincoln Park, Weston, and the Oak Point area. But areas of most concern is near the Pilot Point area. It should be near you around 8:55 in Pilot Point. Brand new tornado warning that goes until 9:30. The cities of Frisco and Prosper at 9 o'clock, Salina at 9:10, and Anna and Van Alstyne at 9:30. So the area of interest is right here. So this is the area of concern over the city of Aubrey that is showing rotation within this supercell as it continues to race off to the east. So there's around 850 time frame. So this is the area that we're concerned about near the city of Aubrey. There's Highway 377. This is the culprit of the tornado warning currently right now as this continues to lift off east-northeast. Looks like locations in its path. It could be near the Salina area at 9 o'clock. So 9 o'clock this evening near Salina. And it looks to stay just north of Highway 380 here. So it appears that the city of Anna could be in line from this supercell around 9:30 time frame. So right now they do have a tornado warning issued for Collin County as we speak for this leading edge of this squall line that's really starting to bow out here. This very, very high winds. You can see this backward C shape. That's an indication of these bow segments that's literally racing outwards. And that's an indication of some very high winds, but also showing some rotation along that leading edge as well. So if you live in the Collin County area, you are currently under a tornado warning. Locations in its path are, within the tornado warning are Crossroads, Krugerville, Aubrey, Prosper, Melissa, Anna, the Van Alstyne area, Salina, Weston, into Gunner, as well as Howell. All those areas that do encompass the tornado warning as we speak. Really, for this cell right there, that's moving east around 30 miles an hour, and this is the polygon as is often referred to as it as. This is the area that's most concerning within this cone shaded area. This is the area that could be rotating within your area when it gets overhead. So it looks like Melissa is in the path, Anna is in the path, as well as Salina is also in the path of this rotating supercell. Yeah, right now it looks like the rotation is maybe north of McKinney, but it definitely appears that this bowing out here will at least clip northern parts of the McKinney area. All right, so it's starting to pick up on some hailstones. We had golf ball size hail here earlier near the New Fairview area. So I would imagine there's going to be some bigger hail reports. They're going to be coming out of this area, but it's still showing a fairly good hail swath here right over the city of Northlake as we speak, with that larger hail that continues to fall out of the sky. So on top of the large hail, we also have the tornado warning that's still in effect for Collin County for this area that showing signs of rotation here towards Aubrey, in and around the Aubrey area by FM 428. And it appears the city of Salina will be next in line towards around the 9:04 timeframe. So if you live in Salina, you need to be in your safe zone right now for this radar indicated tornado that showed a history of rotation as this continues to push across into your area. Yeah, so if you got friends and family, you need to be sharing this live feed, share into groups out there, let them know. We do have a very dangerous situation unfolding as we speak. The entire Metroplex is under a tornado watch currently at the moment, and we have a brand new tornado warning issued for Collin County as we speak for this whole area of rotation along the leading edge of this squall line here that has shown a history of very large hail, upwards to golf ball, potentially even larger than that, and then some very high winds of those 60 plus miles an hour. 4 miles west northwest, a storm spotter, a National Weather Service employee confirmed ping pong size hail 1 mile north of Prosper. So he has confirmed ping pong size hail within that supercell. This was a National Weather Service employee confirming ping pong size hail out of that supercell near the North Lake area. So we're watching this nasty squall line move across the Metroplex right now. So you can see some of the red starting to fill into the McKinney area, into the Prosper area. We got lots of reds and very heavy rain towards Denton and to Corinth. And we're getting numerous confirmations of some bigger hail is falling out of that storm near the Denton area and by North Lake. But also more concerning is the tornado warning that's still in effect for Collin County from this same area that's shown a history of rotation. Hey, what about the alpacas, Dave? Oh, that's right, buddy. Yeah, in Salina, it's heading your way, man. Yeah, hopefully the alpacas are all secure in their barn because that looks to be literally over Salina here by 9 o'clock. I mean, you should start seeing the wind starting to really pick up, Dave, here in the next couple of minutes. But yeah, hopefully the alpacas are all safely in their barn there, away from all the weather. But yeah, this is a dangerous storm that's heading your way. You should be hearing the sirens in Collin County. I don't hear any sirens out my window. But yeah, this area, you should be starting to hear the sirens. We are under a tornado warning currently right now as we speak. So yes, the tornado warning goes on until 9:30. The tornado warning goes on until 9:30 p.m. tonight for Collin County because we're still under that tornado warning as we speak. Hey, I appreciate everybody that's donating the stars out there. Greatly appreciate it. Help support the live stream. I know Facebook gives you an option to donate through stars, and then of course YouTube gives you an option for super chat. And these are all optional, guys. And if you don't feel like going through the super chat or the stars, I do have a Venmo account. So if you feel inclined that you'd like to donate, you can certainly donate to the Venmo account there. All right, so let's zoom back in to this tornado warning that's currently happening right now. We're still showing a lot of rotation towards the Aubrey area, heading towards Salina here. It looks like the purples have come down, so I think the hail core has somewhat subsided a little bit. It's not as intense. It's not as intense as it was. Yes, you can see that. Definitely not as pronounced as it was earlier. So that the larger hail has definitely come down, at least in that area. So that is a good thing. The bad thing is we're still under the tornado warning, and we're still watching this area of rotation towards the Aubrey area. That's still fairly pronounced. That's heading towards Salina as we speak. Yeah, it looks like I've got possibly a 1/4 inch already at my. Those are all the. All right, let's see if there's all right, so we have a new, looks like we have a new severe thunderstorm. Oh, that's an old one, till 9 o'clock. Yeah, it looks like all the severe thunderstorms have expired. We just have that. We're just still dealing with that new tornado warning that goes until 9:30, another 28 more minutes. So let's put back the velocity view. Hey, Mary. Hey, I appreciate it on Venmo. Appreciate it. Thanks for the donation. So yes, we are watching this whole area of rotation. This is why they've issued the tornado warning for Collin County of this whole area that's showing rotation that's heading towards the city of Salina as we speak, and eventually it'll head towards the Anna area. Yeah, and also a huge shout out to the Dallas Dent Company. They are sponsors of this channel, so I greatly appreciate it with them. And if anybody gets impacted from the hail tonight, they will definitely take great care of you. They've helped a lot of PAL followers kind of buff out all their little dents that they might get from the hailstones. But oops. Oops. What happened? Sorry, guys. I lost a signal there for a second. There. I was typing. I hit the wrong button. I don't want to lose my feed here, so I got to be careful what I'm doing. All right, so we're watching this new tornado warning that's still currently out there as we speak. So let's zoom back into the rotation and see where we're at. It's still right along that leading edge there. It's just right along that leading edge of that squall line that continues to race across east northeastward. Yeah, but that was definitely a big hailstone that came across. Hey, James. Thanks, buddy. Hey, there are two screens of the same images versus one larger. Oh, sorry. I've got the if I zoom out here, this is the reflectivity view, and this is also the vertical velocity view, just showing some areas of rotation. So if we zoom out, that's also some bigger hail trying to form out here. This is another severe thunderstorm warning. At 9:01, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Possum Kingdom State Park, or 16 miles east of Breckenridge. That's moving 40 miles an hour. So right now, this has got some half dollar size hail, but possible up to a little bit higher than quarter-inch hail out of this system. It goes on until 10 o'clock tonight. This is for eastern Stevens County and north central Texas, and also Palo Pinto County and north central Texas. You can see the area of concern here of this pretty nasty squall line with some larger hail trying to form out of this. That's all heading across towards the Mineral Wells area. So this is all trying to back build. You can see it now. This is all extending from McKinney to Denton to Fort Worth to Weatherford, all the way down to Eastland, all back behind it towards into Breckenridge, Bridgeport area. And here's the leading edge of this tornado warning. You can see the path. It's actually moving just due east now. So maybe it looks to head just maybe south of Salina, heading towards the Chambersville area, and eventually maybe head towards Melissa around the 9:27 time frame in the next what is that? 19 minutes. All right, so this is the area that's showing rotation. There's really two pronounced areas. One literally right over north of Prosper and just north of Salina here. So these are the areas that are showing rotations as it continues to race across to the east northeast here. Hey, in Aubrey, very heavy rain, but no hail. Had the warning earlier on my phone saying take shelter. Hey, it's pretty scary at 380 right now. All right, so here's Highway 380. This is just north of 380. So this is some very heavy rain right across the city of Navo. This is all heading east, right along Highway 380, heading towards Preston and 380 area. Maybe some larger hail core trying to form. So at 9:06, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located over Salina, or 9 miles northwest of McKinney, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this dangerous storm could be right around the McKinney area, right around now, 9:10, 9:15 timeframe. The Anna area around 9:30. All right, so I'm starting to get some very heavy rain out of my house now. Yeah, you can see the leading edge. I mean, it's pouring now. All right, so this is the swath. This is the very heavy wind swath coming out of Prosper. You can really see the leading edge of this very heavy winds right now. This crossed over Preston. This is Highway 380. Here's the storm motion. Yeah, and this storm is beeline eastward. So yeah, no wonder it's pouring at my house. I'm just hearing the wind just whipping. Yeah, here's the leading edge. It's literally right here at Whitney Place around 9:20. So for the next 8 minutes, it could be approaching the Whitney Place with the very, very high winds. So we still have that tornado warning in place for the city of Collin County and Collin County area. You can see the rotation. It's literally right over the city of Salina right now as we speak. Here's the leading edge of this squall line. It's heading towards the McKinney area. It's heading towards Melissa, also heading towards the Anna area. So this is the leading edge along this line that's the most concerning. This is why they have the tornado warning in place right now as we speak. Yeah, so this tornado warning has shifted. Now encompasses Prosper, Melissa, Salina, Weston, Anna, Van Alstyne, Gunter, and the city of Howell. So those areas are under that tornado warning until 9:30 for the next 17 minutes. You need to be in your safe zone with this nasty squall line that's coming across. Yeah, you can see this leading edge right here. That's the leading edge of those very heavy winds that continue to push off into the east. So if you got friends and family that live in Collin County, they need to be let know that there is a tornado warning currently right now as we speak. You need to be able to shelter us on social media, to any possible group pages that's out there. Just think of anybody and everybody that could be, not knowing what's happening at the moment. This is a very dangerous storm that's had a history of producing some very large hail, some very high winds. But also radar indicated tornado as well that's coming into the Collin County area as we speak. I would say this whole area is entering West McKinney right now with that very heavy rain, and that leading edge of that squall line that continues to race across. Yeah, it is pouring. There's another severe thunderstorm warning issued for Mineral Wells. This was 13 minutes ago, as well as Grayford and to Palo Pinto counties until 10 o'clock. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that got issued out west. Yes, yes, it's right over us right now. Okay, so yeah, so guys, you need to be in your safe zone in Collin County. It's getting worse. This whole squall line is getting really nasty here. Some very high winds heading into McKinney, into Melissa area currently right now as we speak. Yeah, here's the leading edge. I mean, literally West McKinney. It's right on top of West McKinney right now. It's heading towards Anna, towards the Melissa area. It's about to cross. This is western parts of McKinney, probably entering the Stonebridge area. I would say north of Highway 380. This is where the highest winds are right now. And this is all pushing off into Anna, into the Melissa area. Eventually be crossing Highway 75. Yeah, my wife was just saying the windows just buckled in the house. It got really intense there for a little bit. But this is the very high winds that's moving over right now as we speak into West McKinney. This is the correlation coefficient. Okay, so if we zoom out, you can see what's really happening here. Collin County is under a tornado warning as we speak. This very strong squall line that continues to race across, showing the history of rotation along this leading edge of the squall line, and it's essentially right over West McKinney as we speak. Yeah, brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Plano, McKinney, Frisco until 10:15. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This is further south. This is this indication right here. So at 9:15, there's a severe thunderstorm located over Bartonsville near Trophy Club, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Locations are southeastern Denton County, southwestern Collin County. And at 9:16, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located over Bartonville or near Trophy Club, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Locations in its path, this is just issued, are Plano, McKinney, Carrollton, Frisco, Denton, Richardson, Louisville, Allen, Flower Mound, Capel, The Colony, South Lake, Corinth, Highland Village, Trophy Club, Lake Dallas, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, Murphy, and the Prosper area. So those areas are under that severe thunderstorm warning, capable of producing some ping pong size hail with this supercell, as we have the severe thunderstorm warning on the southern flank of this squall line. And then we have the tornado warning that's on the northern side. So if you're basically, say, north of Highway 380, you're on the tornado warning side. And if you're south of Highway 380 in Frisco and McKinney, you're on the severe thunderstorm warning side, as this dangerous squall line continues to race across. Hey, sirens in Frisco near the Phillips Creek Ranch area. Hey, it's not even raining in Allen yet. Well, you can see where the rain is, guys. So if you're in Allen, it's not that far away. I mean, you're literally 10 minutes and it's going to be pouring. Hey, sirens going off of McKinney. So we're watching, we are watching this leading squall line as we speak. And so we still have a tornado warning that still goes on in effect for another 9 more minutes. It should be near the Anna area around 9:30. So this whole area, this is the leading edge of this squall line here. It's going to be near Anna around 9:30. So it looks like it's right now. It's in say west of Melissa, West McKinney. This is the whole area that's showing a history of rotation and some very strong winds out of the head of the main squall line. Hey, you can hear sirens in Plano. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, sirens going off in Independence and I hear no sirens. I'm taking cover. Yeah, so here's the concern. This is why Collin County is under tornado warning currently right now for this whole area that's showing a history of rotation along this leading edge of this squall line. Sirens continually go off for the last 3 minutes. Hey, thanks for everybody watching the live feed. Looks like I've got about 5,000 people watching me live now. So this is a dangerous situation that's over the Collin County area. It's torrential rains happening right now. This nasty squall line that's had a history of producing some very large hail and numerous areas of rotation that's coming across into West McKinney as we speak and towards the Melissa area, and it'll eventually head towards the Anna area. You can see it here. It's moved across the city of Howell. It's almost in Anna, and it's heading towards Tom Bean as we speak. So Tom Bean is next in line. But yeah, this is the area of concern. This leading edge here. You see how this these green shaded areas, that's the area of very high winds, and it is rotating along that leading edge of that squall line that's continue to move across. So this is why we have the tornado warning that goes on effect until 9:30. So for another 7 minutes, we still have the tornado warning for Collin County as we speak. And you can see the numerous lightning strikes along that leading edge too. And all the purples, you see all the purple shaded area in Melissa. That's the indication of that very heavy rain and that leading squall line that appears to be right over Melissa as we speak. It appears to be near downtown McKinney, and it continues to push across further off to the east. Hey, Jason, only 2 more months of this. That's, yeah, basically, yeah, really until about the middle of June before things can die down a little bit. It's just one of those active years. So we'll be talking about more of these storms throughout the season here. So I hope everybody keeps their power. We have a dangerous situation unfolding with a nasty squall line as we speak. So thanks everybody for watching the live coverage. You can also follow me on Twitter as well. Looks like that it got extended, so we have a new We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just it got issued that looks like an extension from the warning. All right, so 21 seconds ago, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Greenville, Anna, and Melissa until 10:30. So areas of interest are basically east of this tornado warning that just got issued. So severe thunderstorm warning for Van Alstyne, Anna, Melissa, Trenton, Blue Ridge, Merritt, Greenville, Celeste, the city of Leonard, Wolf City, Baylor, and Randolph. So those areas are under the gun to seeing a strong thunderstorm producing some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some nickel-sized hail. So here it is right here. They literally just issued it. And within this rotation, there is a tornado possible because this is coming out of that tornado warning that was issued for Collin County. So yes, at 9:24, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located over Anna, or 9 miles northeast of McKinney, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Locations in its path are going to be the McKinney area, Greenville, Anna, Princeton, Farmersville, Van Alstyne, Howe, Leonard, Whitewright, Wolf City, Celeste, Bailey, Melissa, Blue Ridge, Trenton, New Hope, Weston, as well as Westminster. So at 9:24, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located over Anna, or 9 miles northeast of McKinney, moving east at 30 miles an hour. This goes on until 10:30. So this is the tornado warning that still goes until 9:30. So I would imagine they're going to let this expire at 9:30, and this will continue to shift further off into the east out towards Leonard. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, but it does show possible rotation within this supercell. So I got a half inch. Already got a half inch at my house. So we're adding up pretty quick here. The tornado warning expires in 3 minutes. So we'll see if they go ahead and let this tornado warning go ahead and expire for Collin County. I would imagine they would, since they've already extended a severe thunderstorm warning further off to the east, with showing possible rotation within the cell. Hey, sirens are going off in Allen. All right, so if we expand the view, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings and that 1 tornado warning that looks to expire here in about the next minute. So we'll go ahead and see if they go ahead and let that tornado warning expire or not. But here's the leading edge of that squall line. It's going to be heading towards the city of Bells, heading towards Pilot Grove. It's coming out of Anna right now. And this is all heading near Melissa. And this will eventually head towards Blue Ridge here shortly. It'll be near Blue Ridge in the next 3 minutes. It should be over Trenton by 9:42, in between Trenton and Leonard area, around 9:40, 9:45 time frame. So if you live in those areas, do expect conditions to turn south pretty quick of this nasty squall line that continues to race across Okay, so they did, in fact, they went ahead and let that tornado warning did expire at 9:30. So now we just have the severe thunderstorm warning further east that does have possible rotation with it. Hey, it's hitting Blue Ridge right now at the moment. Hey, a couple shout outs for donations. Matthew, Mary, Brenda. Hey, Don, Kathy, Chris, Misty, Jonathan, Wendy, Jessica, Anita, Heather, Diana, Jan, Jennifer, Dave, Debbie, just to name a few. So I appreciate everybody that's the Facebook stars. Hey, Allen sirens are off now. So yes, they did let the tornado warning go ahead and let that expire. So that was able to expire around 9:30. They're asking about Anna. All right, so Anna still has that rotation over the city of Anna currently as we speak. So Anna is under that severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 10:15. So this is that same area that had a history of producing a rotation in Collin County that continues to shift further east of 75 now. So now that leading edge is literally on the doorsteps of Blue Ridge. It should be right over the city of Blue Ridge currently right now. And this will continue to race across towards the Leonard area here shortly in the next 10 minutes. So if you live in Leonard, be prepared for some conditions going down here quickly of those 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust and some rotation along that leading edge of the squall line. But yeah, it is pouring. Thanks for helping keep my family safe in McKinney. You're welcome. Waiting for something to happen in Cleburne. Oh, you're all the way down south in Cleburne. Well, it'll happen. It's just going to be a while. So here's further south. Let's zoom into those areas. So, all right. So if you're taking a look at further areas further south, it looks like the squall line is right over McKinney, right over Frisco, right over the Colony and Louisville, over Keller, heading towards flash flood possible eastern portions of DFW Metroplex into the Arklatex and northern Louisiana. So it looks like this heavy rain that's forming out north of Highway 380, we could be looking at some flooding concerns if this keeps up with that very heavy rain continue to train over the same areas. And this is why the Weather Prediction Center did put it under a slight risk for excessive rainfall from this fear of these training supercells. I know these areas are under a drought, but a lot of the ground is so dry it doesn't have time to soak in with these torrential rains like you're seeing. So yes, ponding on the roads can rise pretty rapidly in situations like this because the ground is just so hard. It's not able to soak in very fast, especially with this crazy pouring rain that we're having basically north of Highway 380 right now. Hey, Leslie, thanks so much. All right, so we'll zoom out. So the only warning we still have a warning in place at the moment that still has some hail up to quarter size possible within this supercell. But at 9:24, there was that severe thunderstorm that was located over Anna, or 9 miles northeast of McKinney, that was moving east at 30 miles an hour. So this will continue to race across into the east. You can see everything's pretty much north of the Metroplex. Not much is south, but that's only a matter of time. Hey, Megan, it's been hailing here in Hey, don't forget, gosh, these comments are going so fast now. I can't, they're coming in so fast, I can't read everything. Hey, Jessica, it's settled down here in a little bit. Hey, no power in Anna. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Laura. Yeah, so this is the nasty squall line. So, oh, this is a new tornado warning. All right, looks like we got a new tornado warning. So this is a brand new tornado warning for Greenville, Leonard, and Wolf City, Texas. This is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued about 15 seconds ago for the cities of Westminster, Blue Ridge, Merritt, Leonard, Celeste, Greenville, and Wolf cities. Those areas are under a tornado warning between now and 10:15 from this same area that's coming out of McKinney that continues to push into further east. So now it's going to be encompassing areas of into Greenville, into Leonard, as well as the Wolf City area between now and 10:15. Yeah, so this is it. This is the new tornado warning that just got issued. So at 9:36, there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado that was located 8 miles east of Anna, or 15 miles northeast of McKinney. That's moving east at 30 miles an hour. So you can expect Leonard. It's going to be in the city of Leonard. So if you're listening in the city of Leonard, you have a tornado warning between now and the next 17 minutes. This is going to be on your doorstep, so you need to be in your safe zone right now in the city of Leonard, the city of Celeste at 10 o'clock, as well as Wolf City by 10:15. Also, areas of interest are the Westminster and the Blue Ridge areas. So we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued for the city of Leonard, Greenville, and Wolf City until 10:15. And it's kind of the same deal. It's along that leading edge that it's showing some bow segments, or some kind of C-shaped type segments at times, where it could be having these little quick spin up probabilities of tornadoes. So the National Weather Service went ahead and issued the tornado warning along that leading edge of the squall line here, and this is the area that we're concerned about as it continues to push across to the east here. Hey, trying to decide if we plan on getting into the shelter or not. It's so quiet here. No rain, no thunder. And then you can follow me on Twitter as well to get all the updated, the new updates But for those that are just now tuning in, we're watching this brand new tornado warning as we speak, and you can almost see this little kind of hook on the southern flank. That's the indication of that tornado warning, that the area is showing some signs of rotation coming out of this supercell. Just trying to see the leading edge of the squall line. Yeah, but this is the area of concern right here on the southern flank. This is just north of Blue Ridge. This is Highway 78. There's 69. And it definitely appears it'll be near the city of Leonard here in the next 10 minutes. So if you live in Leonard, you need to be in your safe zone right now from this rotating supercell that's lifting across to the northeast. Yeah, this is the area of concern that has the rotation with it as it continues to lift off to the northeast. And it looks like it's going to be crossing Highway 69 into downtown Leonard by about 9:50 time frame. So in the next 8 minutes, it should be right over the city of Leonard. So you definitely need to be in your safe zone if you're listening to me out there, because this dangerous supercell is heading your way. All right. All right, so it looks like we've got this leading edge of this squall line, and then we have more formation trying to form back out here. But we also have this cell back here towards Mineral Wells area. This is a brand new. This is a newer severe thunderstorm warning that was issued earlier at 9:33 of that Boeing. That's those Boeings out of winds. At 9:33, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located 12 miles southwest of Mineral Wells, moving east at 40 miles an hour. It has some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail with it. So locations in its path are going to be that Mineral Wells and the Grayford area. This is that supercell that's showing that pretty big arc of straight line winds as this continues to race across. And you can almost see what's often referred to as a gust front out ahead of the main line. So that's the main push of some very heavy winds that's pushing about 3 to 5 miles out ahead of the main line. So you'll probably have an initial burst of wind, what they call the gust front, and then you'll have that main squall line moving across. But yeah, you can see all the numerous lightning strikes in and around Collin County here, heading towards Leonard. This is the area that has the tornado warning that goes on until 10:15 for the next 30 minutes. It's right over city of Blue Ridge at the moment. It's over Trenton, and it's heading towards Leonard by around 9:50 the next 5 minutes. Here, I might have to, let me refresh my radar. Yeah, sometimes it needs to be reset a little bit so we can see it now. So here's yeah, so here's some of the hail that that fell earlier, so you can actually get a picture of some of the larger hail. So we had some inch and a quarter fell near Melissa, 1.5 inches near. That is some golf ball size hail that landed towards between Melissa and the Blue Ridge area. So this is some very heavy, larger hail that fell earlier. This is also the hail core that fell near the North Lake area earlier near Flower Mound. There is that 2-inch hailstone right there. Here's some golf ball size hail. So there's numerous reports of some golf ball size hail here toward north of Grapevine. There's over Grapevine Lake near the Flower Mound area. So that one did in fact confirm and some 2-inch, some 2-inch reports just south of Bartonville. Looks like the cross streets are Red Rock and Cross Timbers. So that was some larger hail that fell earlier from that supercell. But we still have the severe thunderstorm warning right now. There's essentially 2 warnings currently right now as we speak. One, two, three, four, 5 warnings, and we still have that tornado warning for Collin County. So we're watching this area of rotation that's coming out of Blue Ridge, heading towards the city of Leonard as we speak. So that whole area, that's why we have the tornado warning in place currently right now, and eventually. Hey, Jared. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for the donation. And it should be over the city of Wolf City by around 10:03. So it'll be coming out of Leonard around 9:50. It'll be heading towards Wolf City. So looks like we might have another new tornado, severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This looks to be an extension from the tornado warning. So for the cities of Greenville, Leonard, and Wolf City until 10:30, new severe thunderstorm warning for a lot of the same areas that include Greenville, Merritt, Celeste, Wolf City, Bailey, Leonard, Blue Ridge, Westminster, into Trenton, into Randolph. Those areas could see some 60-mile-per-hour winds, some quarter-size hail. That's coming out of this rotation right here. So as this expires at 10:15, they went ahead and extended it a little bit further off into the east, and went ahead and extended the severe thunderstorm warning. Is Salina clear? You're probably just clear from the first wave. Remember, we still have the tornado watch that goes until 10 o'clock. So You know, just because it might have the first wave might have cleared up through Salina, you're probably in kind of the lighter zone now. You still have all that activity building back from the northwest. So we still have the tornado watch that goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. So for another 4 more hours for much of the Metroplex. So if we really watch this and expand the view, you can actually see this. This is all kind of, there's some that's moving east, southeast. There's some that's moving just due east. And there's others that's moving a little bit southeast. So I would imagine this is going to be filling in over the next couple hours. So just because it stopped raining at your house doesn't mean you're going to be done for the evening. So this is just that's the first wave that that moved across. All right, so it looks like we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued at 9:45. New severe thunderstorm that was located along a line from Grapevine to Fort Worth, moving east at 25 miles an hour. So locations, these are northeastern Tarrant County and northern Dallas County until 10:45 of this supercell. Yeah, so this southern flank, so it's basically been back building, right? So you can actually see the squall line. This is a pretty indicative squall line now. You can see the gust front forming out ahead of the squall line, right? This is what keeps it continue to push and reform and push off further to the east. Now they have the new severe thunderstorm warning issued for Dallas until 10:30. So this does include pretty much all of downtown Dallas. It includes the Garland area, the Saxe area, the Richardson area, Highland Park area, Irving, portions of Grand Prairie into the Hearst-Euless Bedford area. This whole area will see some of that quarter-size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as this continues to race across to the east. So Blue Ridge, I mean, I would say Blue Ridge is technically out of the tornado warning that as this new one that continues to push off. So you can see the leading edge, though. You can see the bowing out of this very strong winds heading towards Leonard. It should be over the city of Leonard right now, the city of Celeste into Kingston. This is the leading edge of the squall line right here. This is the area of the concern, why they have the tornado warning in place as this continues to push across to the east. So it looks like it's going to be basically right over the city of Celeste in the next 2 minutes. You should be picking up some very high winds and along this leading edge that continues to push, eventually heading towards the Midway area, about to cross 34 around 10:05 time frame, and eventually head towards what, Fairleigh, the Fairleigh area. But you can see it's got some bigger hail with it. This is 1.5 inches right here. So this is still has some bigger hail with it at the moment. So wow, we're getting some good rains. Okay, I moved back out here soon and was worried about, hey, is Frisco under the tornado warning still? No, Frisco is not under tornado warning. So it hasn't even rained at the airport yet. So it hasn't even made it to Dallas. All this rain hasn't even made it to the airport yet. So officially, it hasn't even rained a drop at the airport. But I know areas in north of the Metroplex here are picking up some very heavy rain now. Many areas of over an inch. So you're asking about Melissa? No, the warnings have continued to push off to your east. Currently, Melissa is not under a warning at the moment. So we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Collin County at 9:49. There was a severe thunderstorm that was located over Plano, moving east at 35 miles an hour. You can expect some hail damage to some vehicles, some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and some quarter-size hail. So that goes on for another 19 more minutes. As you can see, we still have some very heavy rain over a good chunk of Collin County into McKinney and Plano and Allen and the Frisco area. Hey, when's the second wave? So we're just kind of watching all this evolve. It looks like this wave back here towards Mineral Wells and Weatherford area, it looks like this is pushing more or less due east. So if this continues to push due east, this will continue to push into a lot of the same areas that are getting impacted right now. But this was supposed to be a widespread event starting out. I mean, this was, definitely a widespread event tonight. All right, so these areas that are just now tuning in are under that tornado watch currently right now as we speak, that are under the yellow shaded areas. This goes on until 2 o'clock in the morning. So this does include the city of Athens, Corsicana, Waxahachie, Gunbarrel City towards Kaufman, all of downtown Dallas, all of Cleburne into Fort Worth, towards Denton, McKinney, and Sherman, Bonham, up towards Paris into the Sulphur Springs area, out towards Greenville, near Tyler. They're all under that tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, so it looks like, wow. So 1 minute ago, they literally just issued a flash flood warning, guys. We now Collin County is under a flash flood warning until 2 o'clock in the morning. The locations are McKinney, Plano, Frisco. So this is a brand new flash flood warning that just got issued. Here it is right here. So these areas right here under the flood warning. So at 9:56, a Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing very heavy rain over southeastern Denton County and Collin County. Between 1 to 3 inches of rain have already fallen, and additional rain amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible, especially across southern Collin County. So southern Collin County could pick up an additional 1 to 3 inches between now and 2 o'clock in the morning. So flash flooding is another concern that you have to be worried about. Collin County into north central Texas, southeastern Denton County, and north central Texas. This goes on until 2 o'clock in the morning. So again, The ground is super dry. We're under an exceptional drought, extreme drought here in North Texas. So this water is not doesn't have time to soak in. Ironically, you got areas under a flash flood warning, and then you have DFW Airport that really hadn't even rained a drop yet. So officially, there has been no rain recorded at DFW Airport as we speak. But yet we're talking about flash flood warnings in parts of the Metroplex, especially for Denton and Collin County, where they've already received 1.3 inches. I'm over an inch and a half myself at my house, and it's pouring. It's literally pouring outside. So we can expect possibly another 1 to 3 inches of rain, especially in the southern sections of Collin County between now and the next until 2 o'clock in the morning. So, it's one of those things. If you're home, you need to stay home. I mean, it's a dangerous night. You got there's no business being out there if you don't have to. Especially at night, you don't want to cross a road that you can't see the bottom. This is where it becomes pretty dangerous out there. Not only are you dodging tornado warnings, high wind areas, but you're also going to be dodging some ponding on roadways and some roads that could have some water crossing over them as well. So yeah, if you are home, it's 10 o'clock. I mean, I would highly advise you to stay home and not going anywhere, because it's no fun out there. Hey, Harry. Hey, so you got 2.3 inches on Bristol, West McKinney. Yeah, 2.5 inches. And Craig Ranch. Wow, 2.8 inches. Look at that. Eric, on your Tempest, really? I got an inch and a half. You got 2.8 inches. Custer and 380. Custer and 380. 2.8 inches. Wow. That just goes to show you that there's these training cells that rain over a certain area. You could be 2 miles away and rain 2 inches more. Okay, so that is the new flash flood warning that's still unfolding. Okay, so we still have the tornado warning for Celeste. So let me put okay, so it looks like the area of interest is it's coming out of Celeste, and it's heading. It's in between Wolf City and Celeste. So this whole area is still showing signs of rotation as it continues to race across. It looks like the city of Honeygrove got some larger hail earlier. There's a lot of hailstones here of over 2 inches. There's 2.2 inches, guys, in Honeygrove. So that's some dangerous hail. Golf ball's an inch, 1.75. So if your car was left out in the city of Honeygrove, it's definitely probably has some dents in it. But yeah, there's numerous hail reports of over 2 inches here near the just north of Roxton and to the city of Honeygrove, northeast of the Metroplex. And there's also another pocket here by Leonard that came out of Anna that also has some golf ball to ping pong size hail reports with it. And it looks like we had another batch earlier just north of Capel. We have numerous golf ball size hail reports here as well. But there's my Twitter feed again. Hey, and I know a lot of you are following me on Facebook, watching me. I'm actually streaming on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Um, and you can also follow me on YouTube as well. So for those who are watching me on Facebook, you can also go on to YouTube and subscribe to my channel on YouTube as well and get the notifications because I do pretty much almost daily updates. Depends on the activity. Typically 5 to 7 days a week. I do updates almost every morning. If there's a lot going on, I usually do an update every single morning. Hey, Amy, 3 hours now. Thank you for sticking with us. Oh yeah, I'm not going anywhere. It's really active out there, so we're in for the long haul here. So we're watching these storms move across. Did I start? I did start at 7. So I started at 7. It has been 3 hours. So okay, so if we take a look at the big picture and put kind of a storm track on this, so we can watch this whole area moving across as we speak. So it looks like we had a pretty good squall line that came through McKinney, Plano, and Frisco. There's some clearing behind it, but we do have some more activities building towards the northwest. But we also have that new activity out towards the west as well. And this seems to be pushing off into the east. But yeah, it's definitely a busy night. That's for sure. Hey, well, we are in Stonebridge Ranch. We had a heavy squall line with wind gusts, and we popped a leak in the theater room. Oh no. Yeah, those leaks can be pretty bad. You got to get that checked out. Hey, if you need someone to come out and tarp it for you tomorrow and patch that leak, you can also reach out to Pronail Roofing and Solar. They're also one of the PAL sponsors, and they'll be happy to come out and patch that leak for you. Hey, Mike. It's a Xanax night. Yeah, it's been pretty bumpy, huh? I mean, it's been, yeah, I mean, you got basically all 3 modes of severe weather, and now you have your flash flood threat. Yeah, so for those who are asking for my Venmo, you can just go to Venmo, type in Roy Ponder, and then it's Pal-Ponder. You can find me there. So I just posted my Venmo account. I'll shower them, dry my hands, and tonight the canoes and kayaks will shine. Hey, pal, thanks for what you're doing. Weather intelligence, you're welcome. Hey, Jennifer, thanks always, pal. Downpour in downtown Dallas. All right, so yeah, so that activity has continued to shift further into Dallas. You can see the movement here. It's not raining at all in downtown Dallas, but it's definitely knocking on your doorstep. So this radar is about 2.5 minutes behind. So the leading edge is probably towards the Highland Park, University Park area. Hey, I trust this guy more than the people on TV. Hey, greatly appreciate it. What, pal, what do the blue dots mean on the radar? the blue dots, blue dots. I don't know. Where are the blue dots? I see green dots. Where's the blue dots? Oh, the blue dots. That just tells you an area where it could be at in a certain time frame. So here's so if you just click on it, that's it could be over 1021. It just kind of shows you the track. This is the storm track of these different cells. So here's the one that's coming out of Fort Worth. So here's the beginning of the track. You can see the cone. And I have these blue dots that kind of give me an indication where, hey, it could be around 35. Hey, Lauren, thank you. It could be around 35 in downtown Fort Worth around 1021. So those are the blue dots. That's just kind of gives me an idea where the storm track is, and then certain times it could be in that area. Yeah, huge bang. Hey, Maxton. So here's hey, Maxton, there's the Venmo. So for everybody's asking me for the Venmo, there it is again. And usually I'm on PayPal or Zelle. I mean, I'm on all of them. They're all under, hey, Dorothy, thanks so much. Yeah, that's a way if you don't want to go through, obviously if you don't want to go through the stars or Facebook or the super chat on YouTube, you can make a direct donation. Hey, Taylor, to the Venmo. Hey, can Anna go to sleep? I mean, I can't say you're 100% in the clear. I mean, we're still under the tornado watch until 2:00 in the morning. You got to remember that, guys. Just because it's cleared in your area doesn't mean you're going to be done for the evening. Here's the Anna area. So if you zoom out, yes, that one line is pushing off into the east, but we do have new formation that's forming just north of there. Hey, Justin, thanks so much. We have new formation that's forming just north of Ray Roberts. And then we have all this activity in towards Bridgeport. You can see the movement. This is moving east, right? And so if this all fills in, you're not going to be done by any of the stretch imagination. So we still have the tornado watch until 2:00 in the morning. Hey, Jody, Powell is the best weather enthusiast online. Thanks so much, Jody. Hey, my uncle said he saw a funnel in Wolf City. Yeah, I believe him. I mean, that whole area has been rotating all night long. Hey, Kristen. Yeah, so that whole area has been rotating all night. There's possibility. Hey, Tamara, there's a possibility that we could have had some quick spin ups there. And a night like this. Hey, Melissa, thanks so much. There's hey, Diana, thank you. I mean, this is this whole area that has these straight line winds. It's going to be very difficult to know ahead of time. Hey, Chris, thanks so much. If it was done by straight line winds or a tornado that came through. So now more than ever, the National Weather Service will be having to, do all their assessments and all their due diligence to figure out, if it was done by straight line winds or if it was done by a tornado. That's going to be the challenging part after all this is over tonight, to try to get a proper assessment on the damage that's unfolding tonight. And they're definitely going to have their work cut out for them. That's for sure. Yes, it does appear they went ahead and let that tornado warning go ahead and expire. So currently, right now, we have several severe thunderstorm warnings, but currently there is no tornado warning as we speak. So they went ahead and let that expire. So that is a good thing. So we're still watching all this activity slowly move across. We have that new flood warning for Collin County that goes on until 2:00 in the morning. Hey, Keel. Thanks so much. So it looks like further south, we've got more hail and a uh, new severe thunderstorm. So it looks like we've got some 2-inch hail that went through, yeah, right here, New Valley View. So this is another area of concern that has some larger hail falling right now. This is has confirmed some 2-inch hail. That is golf ball size hail over the city of Valley Ranch. So if you live in Valley Ranch over MacArthur towards the maybe Valley Ranch Parkway, you are getting some of that golf ball size hail currently right now. This is all heading towards maybe Highway 635. There's the Farmers Branch area. So this is all moving into Dallas County as we speak with that some pretty large hail core that's falling right now. Wow, look at that, guys. Look at this massive hail swath that has formed in Dallas over Cypress Waters, over the Valley Ranch area. This is all heading towards the Highland Park area, heading towards the Farmers Branch area. This has a history of producing some ping pong to golf ball size hail with it as it's crossing Highway 121 and 114 here as it's moving towards the Las Colinas area. So if you live in Las Colinas, be on the lookout for some potentially some ping pong to possibly a golf ball size hail with this storm as it continues to dive across to the east. But yeah, for the areas that are in purple, those are the areas that are getting some of that larger hail right now as we speak. So we got confirmation there was a 2-inch hailstone that literally just fell. So all this is potentially some 2-inch hail coming out of the Valley Ranch area that's heading towards Farmers Branch as we speak. All right, so it's still raining really hard. All right, so it looks like it finally started raining at DFW. So right now they got 0.36 inches. So wow, visibility is down to less than a mile. So hopefully we could get some really good rains out of this deal. A lot of people are getting some really good soaking rains. I mean, besides all the severe weather, this is exactly what we need for kind of a drought busting. We need all the rain we can get. We're literally 10 inches behind the last 6 months. But you see the hell swath tonight. I mean, we've got a lot of areas. Look at that. That's a hell swath. That's a hell swath. Those are all areas from 1 to 2 inch hailstones. Do you anticipate another tornado warning for Anna or just severe thunderstorms? Well, I mean, I certainly can't rule it out. We still have all this activity. It's probably less likely to be as severe as that initial line because the atmosphere has kind of worked itself over. But we are watching more storms. Still continue to push across. This is in the Weatherford area into the Bridgeport area, and these are all shifting off into the east. So I would imagine all this is gonna fill in over time. Yeah, it's less likely, but I hate to say we're done, especially since we're still under tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. Here. Hey, Chris. Thank you. Hold on. I'll be back in a second. Let me get some. All right. So I'm back. Wow. This is really taken on to be a nasty squall line here. Let's see. At 9:58, reports of $half size hail, one and Hunt County amateur radio reports 1 mile west of Kingston. In Hunt County, they saw some 1.25 inch hail out of that hailstone, the hailstorm. Hey, Mary, it's starting in Saxe. Oh, yeah, I see you. Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely starting very heavy rain in Saxe now. It's entered Wiley. It's entered Richardson now. So it's pushing further south. Wow, look at all that purple heading towards Farmers Branch. That's just a massive area of hail here. That's over Las Colinas. It's over Valley Ranch. Now it just updated. So that's all pushing off into Farmers Branch and to Highland Park. So that's some larger hail. Look at that confirmation, 2.2 inches in Carrollton there. So this is all golf ball size hail forming and falling over Carrollton, Farmers Branch, Las Colinas, Cypress Waters, Valley Ranch, entering the Highland Park area. Look at all that purple. Hey, sirens are going off in Crawley now. Where did I see that? Oh, here it is. It's all blending in. Okay, so this is a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm was located over near Anita, or 11 miles southeast of Weatherford, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So this is another severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Johnson County, southeastern Parker County, southwestern Tarrant County, northeastern Hood County until 11 o'clock p.m. So this is that leading edge of the squall line that continues to race across to the east. Now it's going to continue to push and further into Fort Worth, eventually heading towards the Benbrook area, into the Burleson area, into Joshua. It's had a history of producing some golf ball to ping pong size hail with this supercell. Hey, Peter, 2.8 inches in Prosper. That's amazing. Oh, I need my Wi-Fi on. Hey, any Harold and Carrollton? Yeah, so this was the hail earlier. Yeah, we had some looks like some 2.2 inch hail fell near Carrollton. We had some 1.7 inch hail just south of Carrollton here. 2.5 inches by the Ranch View Drive, just north of 635. That's 2.5 inch hailstone right here. Yeah, so Carrollton is still under the severe thunderstorm warning until for another 18 more minutes. So we are indicating some larger hail that's coming out of this supercell that continues to dive into downtown Dallas area. All right, so it looks like we've got a brand new extension of the severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, Beverly. Thank you. Thanks, Beverly. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Dallas, Garland, Texas until 10:45. So this whole area that we zoomed in right now, there's all these purple. This is all diving towards the Highland Park area. So Carrollton's in its path, Richardson, Garland, University Park, all of downtown Dallas, into Irving, into Cockrell Hill. Those areas could be looking at some at least $half size hail or larger with this cell that's moving into downtown Dallas as we speak. But that is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 10:45. Wow. I don't know where that's at. It looks like downtown Dallas. It looks like everything's pretty much covered with water. There's a lot of water falling. It looks like we have another severe thunderstorm warning. It's heading towards into Oklahoma area. That includes the Broken Bow area into Idabel. So those areas are another severe thunderstorm warning for Idabel, Oklahoma, and Broken Bow, Oklahoma, until 11:15 tonight. There's just another severe thunderstorm warning that's coming out of the Paris area. You can actually see it right here. It's had some history of producing some golf ball size hail with it in its path. And this will continue to race across and head towards the Idabel area, towards the Crossroads area, and eventually into the Broken Bow, Oklahoma area around 259, Highway 259. Hey, I know people keep asking me about my Venmo. So here's the there's the Venmo again. Hey, Kristen, 4.46 inches in West McKinney. Are you serious? 4.46 inches. I wonder if you got any hail, and that could have been some hail induced. Hey, I sent stars, but I would rather Venmo. Hey, Ashley. Yeah, absolutely. Just look me up on my Venmo there. Hey, do tornadoes happen at any time during a storm or just specific time, like in a front of the storm? Well, this particular was typically along the leading edge of the squall line. Sometimes you can get isolated spin ups. Um, so, I mean, what's the leading edge is basically right here. I mean, that leading edge, that's you can always get some isolated spin up tornadoes off that leading edge. And then if you look closely, this is what they call the gust front out ahead of it. So this essentially sends out some windier conditions. It sends out like a little frontal boundary 3 to 5 miles out ahead of it. And this is actually what's helping continue to push these storms further off into the south and to the east. These keep regenerating on itself. So you get an initial burst of very high winds, and then you get a lull for about 3 to 5 miles, and then you got that massive push of very heavy rain and the high winds with the squall line. Hey Angela, so McKinney's still under the flash flood warning until 2 o'clock in the morning. McKinney's still under the tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. And then we have all this activity out towards Bridgeport and Denton, and Weatherford looks to be actually heading towards McKinney as well. So it might be a while before McKinney's actually done for the night. Hey, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah, so it got pretty intense there for a little bit when that tornado warning was over Collin County there. Hey, Tiffany. But yeah. Hey, Michelle. Thank you. Haley. Yeah, this is only the beginning of the severe weather for really the next 3 or 4 days. I mean, it's a pretty massive area that's going to be impacting a good chunk of the country over the next couple of days. Hey, how is Allen looking? So we had all that activity that moved through earlier. So if we zoom in on the Allen area, we're kind of a little bit of a lull right now into Allen, but there's plenty of activity around you, and there's a lot more still out west. So by no means are you done in Allen. Looks like we're almost at an inch of rain at DFW Airport. We're almost an inch of rain now. Any updates in Paris, Texas? So we still have this severe thunderstorm warning just south of Paris at 10:22. There was a severe thunderstorm that was located near Commerce, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So we could be looking at some 65-mile-per-hour wind gust, some quarter-size hail. But that one's moving across to the east. That looks to be south of Paris. So you do have some storms over Paris, but they're not severe at the moment. But you still have more activity heading your way, so you're definitely not done for the evening. Amy, a little over 2.5 inches in Plano at Alma and Spring Creek. The power is out in downtown Frisco. House is flooding in Prosper. Hey, Elaine. Thank you. Thanks, Elaine. Yeah, so Prosper does include, they are under that flash flood warning currently as we speak into the city of Prosper and McKinney. I'm just curious what some of these rainfall totals. Yeah, I'm looking at some rainfall totals through 10 o'clock. It looks like a good chunk of McKinney's gotten over 2 inches of rain. Prosper has over 2.5 inches of rain. Much of the colony, 2.65 inches. Looks like a pretty big chunk of Denton, over 2 inches, really from Flower Mound to Denton to Aubrey to the colony to Frisco to McKinney to Prosper, up towards Melissa, Aubrey, Salina, all have gotten at least 2 inches of rain, it appears. That seems to be the bullseye, and some of that could be hail-induced rainfall. If you get one of those stones fall into the rain bucket, it obviously increases. No, I'm going to get that though. Hey, number one. No, I plan on getting that. Hey, what are those blue dots in line going through Greenville? That just shows you where it's going to be at that time frame. So this cell that's coming out of Nevada is lifting off east northeast, and it's going to be towards, if you click on the blue dot, at 10:37 near Clifton, 10:47 near Greenville. So just kind of gives you an idea of what direction it's going and certain times it's going to be in your area. All right, so if we look further south, you see it's still building. You see it back building all night. So now it's over Fort Worth. Now it's still back building towards Glen Rose, and now it's towards the Stephenville area, and eventually starting to form near Brownwood. So this continues to expand and intensify throughout the Metroplex. And look at that. That's the largest hailstone of the night. There's a confirmation of tennis ball size hail right there. 2.7 inches appears that fell right on the Dallas Toll Road and Inwood. So the Dallas Toll Road and Inwood, south of 635, looks like it had some tennis ball size hail. And that's the bigger hail falling right now. Yeah, look at this swath. Look at that big swath that's over. Yeah, look at that area, guys. That's over Inwood, south of 635, heading towards the University Park. That's some dangerous hail. Hey, Emily, thank you. That's had a history of producing some ping pong, some golf ball, even one report of tennis ball size hail heading out of the Inwood area and moving southeast. It'll be near Gifford at 1042. And it looks like it'll be near Lake Highlands around 1052. So in the next 10 minutes. But it's got all those deep purples with it. And that is some very large hail that's falling out of in the Inwood area right now as we speak. Hey, so far, Lavon, just very heavy rain and thunder. Hey, Tiffany, thank you for being with us on PAL. You're welcome, Tiffany. Thanks for all the donations. Greatly appreciated. Hey, Joyce, 3 inches and McKinney 380 and 75. You got to love springtime. You hate the storms, but this is exactly what we need with helping with the drought. 3 inches of rain. This is a good thing. And I literally put some fertilizer down a couple days ago. Hey, Ariana, we got upwards to 4 to 5 inches of rain in Frisco. Hey, Barbara. Hey, gonna need Pronail for my roof leak. Yeah, reach out to them. They'll be happy to help you out. They got plenty of people on staff to find someone near your area that can come out and patch the leak. There's their website again, pronailroofing.com. Yeah, if anybody has any issues tonight with any roof leaks or anything that needs to be taken care of pretty urgently, they'll be happy to come out and patch them up for you. You need to be able to stop the flow. You don't have to replace your roof. You have a year to replace your roof, and It's a really heavy rain, no hail yet. So yeah, this is just kind of the beginning of the storm season. And usually I tell people to wait, after they stop the leaks in their roof. It comes in like a freight train. Wait till after storm season ends to look at replacing it. Hey, I'm praying power doesn't go out, making a late dinner. Oh, a late dinner. Oh, yeah. My wife. Yeah. Well, they had dinner. I didn't have dinner. I'll eat it after I get done here. Hey, would weather drones be out in the weather we've had earlier? I caught something on video that cannot explain, but the winds were so strong. I had no idea if the weather drone would be flying. I doubt that. I don't think any drones would be flying in this type stuff. They would be crashed into something. My goodness, my pool is overflowing. How's Rockwall looking? Rockwall is pretty much on the leading edge of this line here. They should be pretty much inundated with very heavy rain here shortly. Hey, Emily. Thank you. Hey, power out in Wolf City. Trees are down. Yeah, so that circulation literally went right over you earlier. And you can see the leading edge of this squall line. Yeah, so that continues to press out of Paris. So this continues to push off to the east. Yeah, I'm starting to get more heavy rain in my house again. Hey, windows broken in multiple homes in El Dorado, Texas, per reports. Oh, and El Dorado, huh? Oh, looks like we got a brand new tornado watch. It hadn't been posted yet, but it looks like we have a new tornado watch that just got issued until 4 o'clock in the morning. So this includes east of our tornado watch. So it continues to push off into East Texas. So it includes Tyler, Jacksonville, Lindell, Lewis, Longview, Mount Pleasant, into the Texarkana area. This is a brand new tornado watch until 4 o'clock in the morning. It includes the Shreveport area into Nacogdoches. So which is basically just it's a continuation of this watch. It should pop up any second now, of this brand new tornado watch that just got issued. This goes on until 4 o'clock in the morning. All right, so we'll take that off so it's not so cluttered. Fire reports of flash flooding, water rescues, intersection of Parkview and Jerry Lane. Looks like we've got some high water rescues in McKinney. At 10:15, we have a high water rescue, flash flood reports on the intersection of Parkview and Jerry Lane. So they are rescuing some people in McKinney from some high water near the Parkview area. It always gets flooded there. Hey, maybe the street's name is El Dorado near McKinney. That's basically where it's at, whether to go. That's where Parkview is. It's right by that same area. So that's an area by a creek, and it's by a flood zone there, and it always floods there during very heavy rain. Oh, we have a new tornado warning, guys. Here, let me get the specs on it. It looks like we got a brand new tornado warning. This is further south into the Burleson area. So this is a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. It's not even up here yet. New tornado warning for Burleson, Midlothian, and Keene, Texas until 11:15. So areas include Briar Oaks, Joshua, Keene, Alvarado, Venice, Midlothian, and Maypearl. So this is a brand new tornado warning that's coming out of Burleson. It hadn't popped up yet. Hey, just want you to know you were appreciated by so many. Hey, Lisa, thank you. And then we also have another severe thunderstorm warning at 10:48. A severe thunderstorm was located over the city of Burleson, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this does include Johnson County, southern Tarrant County, western Ellis County, as well as southwestern Dallas County until 11:45. So areas that might be impacted from this severe thunderstorm warning are Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Burleson, Lancaster, Waxahachie, Cleburne, Midlothian, Benbrook, Crawley, and the Glen Heights area. So that is the severe thunderstorm warning, and this is the new tornado warning that just got issued. So these at 10:50, a severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado that was located over Cross Timber or Joshua, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So areas of interest are northeastern Johnson County, northwestern Ellis County, and north central Texas. It should be near Alvarado at 11:05, and then the Phoenix area by 11:15. So if you live down there, you need to be in your safe zone in and around the Burleson, Midlothian, and the Keene, Texas area until 11:15. All right, so if we zoom in, it's like literally by the radar site here. It's just south of the radar site, so you're getting some false echoes, but it appears it's by this whole area near Marystown. That's the area of interest that is showing some rotation at the moment. That's continued to dive. That's prompted the tornado warning as we speak. Yeah, so it's this area right here by FM 917, by Interstate 35. This will cross over Highway 67. So this is south of the Metroplex into the city of Burleson. So we have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued until 11:15 time frame for these areas that are under the gun with this new activity that's produced some very large hail with it, but now it's producing an isolated spin up tornado. Hey, Debbie. Hey, thanks, Roy. First time watcher, first time star giver. You are appreciative. Thanks so much, Debbie. Greatly appreciate it. Just to the west, northwest of Alvarado. All right, so a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cross Timbers or Joshua, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So Alvarado at 11:05. It looks to be on the southwest corner here. Yeah, it could be some hail contamination on the estimation for rainfall in Plano, Texas, too. However, yeah, you always be hay weather. Yeah, tonight's like this. Some of these crazy amounts of 4 inch. You always have to be kind of leery about that. Oh, looks like we did have a confirmed tornado down here by. Uh, so we do have an observed tornado from this supercell. It appears. Yeah, down here by into around FM 917 by 35W. So we're getting reports from ground spotters that this could be an observed confirmed tornado that is on the ground at the moment. So that brand new tornado warning that was just issued that goes on until 11:15. Let me put the other. Yeah, so this is the area of concern right now. That is, we could be having a possible tornado that is on the ground right now in the city of Burleson, just south of Burleson, south of Briar Oaks here. That's moving into east. So you need to be able to, in your safe zone right now. So there's Alvarado is right here. So this is the area of concern that is showing the rotation as we speak. So this is continue to shift off into the east. Looks to be maybe just north of the city of Alvarado. Here's Alvarado right here, and this is the area of concern right here towards the Happy Hill area, and this will eventually head towards possibly uh, the Venice area. So this is a tornado warning down here by Burleson, and it appears that we do have an observed tornado that's on the ground right now towards Marystown and Happy Hill. And then also Lillian is in the path as well. So this is the area of concern right here. This observed tornado that's on the ground right now, racing across into the east. So all those areas that need to be in your safe zone down here into the Burleson area, especially towards the Lillian area and just north of Alvarado, near the Pleasant Point and Happy Hill. Those are towns that are going to be impacted from this supercell. A weather spotter confirmed a small wedge tornado on the ground just north of Keene. So this is north of Keene, a small wedge tornado that's on the ground as we speak. So it appears it's towards the Happy Hill areas. This is the area of concern right here. So we have observed spotters with confirmed confirmation that this is a small wedge tornado that is on the ground at the moment. Continue to press eastward just south of the Burleson area. Yeah, you can almost see it. I mean, it's getting distorted a little bit because of the radar site right here, but you can actually see this last frame. It's pretty indicative here, guys. This is the area of concern. Literally heading over Lillian. You can almost see the debris ball trying to form on radar right now. But yeah, this is crossing Interstate 35 as we speak. It's over the city of Happy Hill. It's about to cross into Pleasant Point into Lillian. This is the circulation right here, guys. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground right now, south of Burleson. This is FM 917 towards the Lillian area. So if you live in Lillian, if you live in even Mansfield, Britain, especially into Britain, those areas after Lillian will be under the gun to seeing this possible tornado. New severe thunderstorm warning for Clarksville, Detroit, Texas. These include Detroit, Bagwell, Clarksville, Texas until 11:45. So yeah, radar confirmed tornado was just south, just crossed Interstate 35, south of DFW, is now just south of Lillian. So yeah, this is the area of concern right here, guys. This is a radar indicated observed tornado by many, even a small wedge at times, heading literally right over the city of Lillian at the moment. Yeah, you can almost see the debris ball whether to go. I mean, it's this looks to be the by far a nasty tornado. You can almost see this little notch here. This is the area of concern right here. You can almost see the notch, this little C-shaped type notch. That is the tornado right there coming across over Lillian, between Mansfield and Venus, and heading towards the Midlothian area. Yeah, DFW scanners confirmed tornado on the ground between Lillian and Alvarado. Residents in and around these areas in Venus need to take shelter immediately. So, numerous reports, tornado on the ground with this supercell. Look at the notch, guys. This looks like it's even growing in intensity. Traffic stopped in I-35 due to the tornado on the ground moving over the interstate. Yeah, so we're talking, this is 11 o'clock at night. This is a dangerous situation. We have a wedge, small wedge tornado that's on the ground right now over the city of Lillian in the Burleson area. This is all shifting east, heading towards Midlothian. So if you live in Venus, potentially even Mansfield, especially in Midlothian, you need to be in your safe zone right now as this dangerous confirmed tornado is heading your way. Yeah, classic looking hook echo about 10 or 15 miles south of the Dallas metro area. Could be a wedge, could be even a small EF1. Yeah, so this is numerous spotters are on this now, watching this whole area unfold. We're watching. Yeah, I mean, look at that hook, guys. That's a nasty hook developing there. That's an indication of a strong tornado that's coming out of the leading edge of that squall line that it'll eventually be impacting the Midlothian area. So if you got any friends, family, relatives that live in the city of Midlothian, do whatever you have to do to get them on the phone, text them, do whatever you have to do to make them aware that we have a confirmed tornado that's on the ground heading their way right now. A low end EF2 tornado being spotted by weather spotters near Venus. At 9:35, Blue Ridge, thunderstorms, wind damage, homes lost, roofs, partial collapse of structures, and off Church Street. That was earlier near the Blue Ridge area. All right, so we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Pleasant, Mount Vernon, and Bogota. So Mount Pleasant, Mount Vernon, and Bogota until 11:45. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning just issued until 11:45 for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail. And this also is showing a possible rotation within this cell as well. One roof completely ripped off a barn near Lillian. Strong whistling winds north of Honey Grove. Anything coming? Confirming roof damage to multiple homes near Lillian. Yeah, so we're watching this dangerous cell right here coming out of Lillian, just north of Venus here. This classic hook on radar. It's making a beeline towards the Midlothian area. Okay. A 6. Here, let's go up here because there's definitely more rotation up here towards the Bogota area. It appears there's the new severe thunderstorm warning at 11:06. There was a severe thunderstorm that was located along a line extending from 9 miles southwest of DePort to 6 miles northeast of Sulphur Springs, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This goes until 11:45. So this is northern Franklin County, northern Titus County, and southwestern Red River County. So this whole area is definitely showing signs. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, but it does have some possible rotation along that leading edge of this line here that's moving into the warned area. So this is the leading edge that's coming out of Sulphur Springs. It's coming out of Paris here. That's moving into the Bogota area. That is showing some signs of rotating along that leading edge here. Hey, John. Yeah, so here's my there's my Twitter again. So for those that are just not coming on board, I'm reposting any storm damage, any confirmed tornadoes, watches, warnings, thunderstorm warnings. If you have any pictures of storm damage tonight, feel free to send it to me, tag me. Power flashes just north of Venice. So yes, we're watching that dangerous supercell further south. Severe storm with a history of producing tornadoes approaching Midlothian and northwestern Ellis County. This is from the National Weather Service in Fort Worth 49 seconds ago. Seek shelter in the lowest floor in the interior room now. Radar is indicating straight line winds of over 80 miles an hour, guys. 80 miles an hour, straight line wind damage coming out of Lillian and Alvarado here. So this whole line is picked up in intensity, and yet we have another tornado warning. It appears that just got issued. This is another tornado warning at 11:09. A severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado located over Venus or Midlothian, moving east at 50 miles an hour. This is for northeastern Johnson County. This is also northwestern Ellis County until 11:45. So locations in its path are going to be Midlothian. So Midlothian needs to take cover of this dangerous tornadic supercell at 11:20. It should be over the Midlothian area. Glen Heights, Ovilla, and Oakleaf at 11:25. Waxahachie and Red Oak until 11:30, and Ennis at 11:35 definitely needs to be in their safe zone with this brand new tornado warning that just got issued, and the National Weather Service has confirmed straight line winds with these supercells of over 80 miles an hour as this continues to race across down to the east here. Yeah, so here's what we're looking at, guys. This is still a dangerous setup out towards Lillian and Venus, heading towards Midlothian at 11:20. So this is a dangerous observed tornado that is on the ground that's still showing plenty of rotation that's heading towards the city of Midlothian right now. I've got my safe spot ready, watching and listening to the scanners closely. Hey, Lizzie. Heavy structure damage northwest of Venus, roof and wall damage. No injuries reported at this time. Wow, guys, I just looked. I just added, there's 1,500 new followers on Facebook tonight, guys. So it looks like there's 1,500 new followers on Facebook. So thanks everybody for finding me, watching this severe weather coverage unfold as we speak. This has been a dangerous night. We've seen numerous large hailstones fall throughout the Metroplex. We've had several tornado warnings. We've had observed tornadoes. We've had straight line wind damage, 60, 70. Now it's upwards to almost 80 miles an hour at times. You can see there's been pockets of very large hail that's formed that fell over the city of Burleson. Some numerous areas of golf ball to upwards to ping pong to even some isolated tennis ball size hail reports coming out of that area. And now that continues to shift off into the east, and it has that tornado warning attached to it as well, of that very dangerous cell that's been over Lillian and Venus for easily 10 or 15 minutes now, with a tornado that was observed by numerous spotters. And then if we turn our attention further to the north, it still appears that we have heavy rain over a good chunk of Collin County. But now this new band is moving out of Denton. It's moving out of Gainesville. And it looks like a lot of the severe threat has shifted further off to the east and southeast. Hey, can North Dallas go to sleep? I mean, I would say you're it's hard to say you're done, but a lot of the higher instability is southeast of you and east of you. But you're still going to get rain, and you still could get some stronger storms. I hate to say you're done when we still have 2.5 more hours of the tornado watch still in place. But I think for the most part, the worst of it, the most intense part, is should be coming to an end. We're mainly watching this leading edge of this front, so we still have that tornado warning for Ellis County and Johnson County. Flash flooding over Highway 82 and Blossom. I've heard in the past it's not smart, especially if warnings go off, etc. Oh, is it safe to shower in storms like these? Hey, Jackie. Yeah, probably not. I've definitely heard lightning strikes. It's probably not a wise idea to shower during torrential thunderstorms with a lot of lightning. Hey, Roxton getting slammed. Pow on weather. My son and daughter are all live in Roxton, so let's go check out Roxton. Roxton. Sorry, it's been a long. Here it is. All right, so there's the city of Roxton. That's just south of Paris. So yes, you're getting some of that very, very heavy rain over Roxton right now. It appears that Dallas County, looks like the airport has picked up 1 point. 6 inches, 1.16 inches. Hey, Linda. Thanks, Roy, for always keeping us informed. In Salina, kids are back in their beds. I'm heading into bed while a night owl hub keeps an eye on what may be coming. Hey, good night, Linda. Thanks for watching. Anything bad for the Wiley area? So let's look at Wiley here. So it's coming out of Rockwall. So that flash flood warnings is for Collin County. Wiley. So we're looking at Wiley. So yeah, just some some pretty heavy rain over your area. I mean, the main concern now is along the leading edge of the squall line as it continues to race across to the east. Yeah, so for the most part, if you're behind the squall line, a lot of the most, the worst weather is going to be behind you. So we could still get some stronger storms, back behind this main line. But a lot of the intensity is pushed off further to the south. Looks like we got, there was a confirmed tornado that was on the ground. Yeah, that was at 10:55 near Alvarado. That was the same one we talked about. Significant winds with possible tornado now over Midlothian heading east. Residents in Midlothian between Waxahachie and Red Oak need to take shelter. That was DFW scanners about 2 minutes ago. So this is that same cell that we've been watching that comes out of Midlothian. Yep, still showing that circulation that's coming out of Midlothian. That's going to continue into portions of Oakleaf here. It looks to continue into possibly Waxahachie, into Pecan Hill. Hey, Tia, kids are at science camp in Tyler. Is it heading that way? Yes. In fact, they just extended the tornado watch in Tyler until 4 o'clock in the morning. So ours expires at 2 o'clock for much of North Texas. But now the tornado watch has been extended to include the Tyler area. To include the Tyler area until 4 o'clock in the morning. So everything is heading off into Tyler. So we're still watching this dangerous supercell that's coming out of Lillian here. That's shown of history of circulation within the supercell. So it's coming out of Midlothian at the moment, and it's continued to race across. You can actually see this little hook area that it's heading towards Oakleaf, into the Pecan Hill area, into Waxahachie. This is continuing to possibly into Ferris, into the Ferris area. Hey, 3 more hours of very unpredictability. Long night, long night, long night. Yes, I wish these storms were a little bit earlier. It's 11:25 now. Pretty strong weather in the Mountain Peak, Midlothian area. So we're watching this storm. It's crossing Interstate 35 as we speak. It looks like it's right across the freeway currently at the moment. This continues to press off towards the city of Rocket. It looks to be maybe towards Palmer area off Highway 45 in about 20 minutes. So this is another area of concern that could be over your area, over the city of Palmer here shortly. So let's head back to the city of Bogota. Yeah, some very heavy rain over that area. So we're watching. We'll see if we see any rotation into Bogota. So we do have a little bit of rotation here around I-37, Interstate 37, towards FM 910. But mainly some very heavy rain, and you're in that leading edge of the squall line here. So there's the leading edge of that squall line. So that's what you're feeling right now, is those straight line winds that are coming across, and we could be looking at possibly an isolated spin up. Out of the leading edge of the squall line. Yeah, I can't believe it's 11:30 already. All right, so it looks like we possibly have another extension of the tornado warning. As of 3 minutes ago, they went ahead and extended this tornado warning. It includes the Midlothian area, Pecan Hill. This is the same area that we've been talking about, Waxahachie into Red Oak. This goes on until 11:45, so they went ahead and extended this a little bit for another 15 more minutes of this producing, observed tornado that's been producing this tornado for a while now. Hey, Sherry, I've been away so long, was out of state. Hey, Sherry, thanks for coming online here. Hope you had a good vacation. Or at least time away. All right, so we're still watching this continuation of this nasty squall line that's had a history of producing some very large hail. That's coming out of the Midlothian area, heading towards Oakleaf, heading towards the Waxahachie and the Pecan Hill area. This will eventually head towards the Paris area near Palmer. So it should be in the city of Palmer, along the I-45 area around 11:48 tonight. Hey, what about Colleyville or Grapevine? So let's push further to the north here. All right, so let's zoom into the Grapevine area. Yeah, most of your instability is almost done. Why wouldn't it come back online? I think you're I mean, you're still going to get some of the light to moderate rain for the rest of the evening, but a lot of the worst of the weather is going to be done. So now that I really zoom out of this line, it looks like the back end of this line is through Gainesville, through Denton. This is all just moderate rain that's still falling. I think the flood warning goes until 2 o'clock in the morning for Collin County. But most of the actual, severe storms should be pretty much over with, and towards the Gainesville area, Sherman area, Denton area. It's going to be past, going to be done almost altogether in Denton here shortly. Hey, please tell me Wolf City is done. I can't say Wolf City is done just yet. You're still out. You're way out in East Texas, and the tornado watch still goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. But for the most part, I mean, I think most of the real severe stuff is pretty much subsided. A lot of the instability, like I said, just continues to push off further off into the east. And you can see the extension of this severe thunderstorm warning here. At 11:28, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located along a line extending from Oakleaf to near Grandview, moving east at 40 miles an hour. So the locations include northeastern Johnson County, north central Hill County, Ellis County. So locations in its path have some 65-mile-per-hour wind gust and some quarter-size hail kind of along the leading edge of this squall line here. Let me Hey, so I appreciate all the donations on the stars tonight, guys. Greatly appreciate it. I'm just kind of looking at everything that's coming in. Anna, Jessica, Jesse. Greatly appreciate all the support out there. Misty, Dave, Jonathan, Ashley. It's been pretty rough. I hope everything's okay, Sherry. Hey, our power went out in Rockwall for a split second and came back on. Yeah, I got pretty intense at my house there for a little bit when we were under that tornado warning. My wife said that the windows did buckle there for a little bit. So we did have those powerful winds that came over. Is it still looking for 2 more dogs? Does anyone know if Arlington is done so I can go help her? Oh, you're looking for some dogs? Okay, so Arlington, I mean, for the most part, it's still raining. But I think for the most part is like the really good severe stuff is going to be done. So you still have some light rain. This is all moving across to the east, so a lot of the light to moderate rain should be done in the next 30 minutes to an hour or so. So I would say it's okay to go look. Cars dented from tennis ball size hail near Dallas, Texas earlier this evening. Yeah, I can show you the hail. I mean, we've got some pretty good hailstones down here, at least quarter size hail, nickel size hail. An 18 wheeler flipped at 67 and 287. Yeah, here's the link to Dallas Dent Company. They're one of the PAL sponsors. If you have any hail damage out there on your vehicles, they're a phenomenal company to work with. They work with your insurance company. They can pick up your car. They can give you a loaner car, uh, and they can drop it back off. I mean, I've actually referred numerous people to them, and they've been able to help them out pretty quickly. So if you need any help tonight, be sure to reach out to them, and they will take great care of you. So we're still watching this nasty cell that continues to move across to the east along the leading edge of this squall line that's had a history of producing some very large hail this evening and some very high winds in its path as well. Hey, please say Rowlett is okay. I need to go to sleep. All right, so let's look at Rowlett. All right, so here's the Rowlett area. I think for the most part, you're done with the intense stuff in Rowlett. I would say if you need to go to bed, I understand. It's almost midnight, right? And it's a work day tomorrow. So if you live in Garland, Plano, Denton, McKinney, Gainesville, Sherman, Denison, Bonham, all those areas, it's still going to rain. I think for the most part, the severe stuff is pretty much done for the evening. So if you need to go to bed in those cities, feel free to do so. All right, so here's the Waxahachie area. We're watching this leading edge that's produced a history of. Looks like they canceled the tornado watch. Here, let me get confirmation of that. Twitter. All right, so that is some good news. All right, so if you're listening, guys, we do have confirmation of the tornado watch has been canceled. That goes on until 2 o'clock in the morning. So if you live in Collin, Delta, Denton, Fannin, Grayson, Johnson, Lamar, Tarrant, Dallas, Ellis, Henderson, Hopkins, Hunt, Kaufman, Navarro, Rains, Rockwall, Van Zant counties, all those areas is the tornado watch that has been canceled that was supposed to expire at 2 o'clock. So they went ahead and let that watch expire early. And so, and this is the new watch that's issued. So this is the brand new tornado watch that's issued that goes on until 4 o'clock in the morning. So these are all areas within the yellow shaded area, into Corsicana, Kaufman, Terrell, Gun Barrel City, Athens, Mineola, out here to Tyler, Jacksonville, Rusk, into Wells, Nacogdoches, towards Longview, Marshall, Shreveport, Vivian, New Boston, Texarkana, Mansfield. All these areas are under that tornado watch until 4 o'clock in the morning. So this is an extension of the tornado watch that got extended. So all those areas could see a few tornadoes possible, could see some scattered damage winds, likely within isolated segments of some 6 to 75 miles an hour. You could see some scattered large hail of 1.5 inches with this particular storm system as it races across into the overnight hours. So yes, this will continue to shift off to the east into the overnight hours. And then tomorrow, it just continues to shift off into Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama. Hey, thanks. I can help with this. Hey, still getting tornado watch alerts for Rockwall. It hasn't expired. Rockwall. It shows it expires here. Okay, so that was a little misleading on that. So they canceled. Those are all the ones that haven't been canceled. So they canceled a portion, but it appears these cities have not canceled. So these still include Dallas, Hunt, Rains, Ellis, Kaufman, Rockwall, Hopkins, Navarro, and Van Zant. So those 10 counties are still under the tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. It's the other areas that, like Collin County, those areas are have been canceled for the tornado watch. Hey, your live streams are the very best to tune in when there's inclement weather in these areas. You're ahead of the local weather stations by 99% of the time. Thank you. Hey, Zach, you're welcome, buddy. Glad to keep you safe. Hey, Inspired Mechanics, do I keep track of local storm chasers? I do, and eventually I'm going to bring some on board to tap in and do live coverage. That's something that I want to do. So are you going live tomorrow? And if so, what time? Hey, whether to go? Yeah, my plan is to come back on about 10 o'clock in the morning. So I'll probably be ending shortly here this evening, but I plan to come back on. I'm not doing a video on YouTube tomorrow. This is all live coverage. This will all be consisting over the Southeast and the East. So here's all right. So here's tomorrow. So as this continues to push off to the east, this continues to be a huge threat. They already have a massive area of an enhanced risk for severe weather. This is for tomorrow, guys. This is extending into Mobile, Hattiesburg, into Meridian, into Montgomery, all the way into Albany, towards Savannah area, into Augusta. This whole area is going to be under the gun, but especially this is a pretty severe tornadic threat as well. In fact, they've got a pretty big area of a hatched risk, meaning you could be looking at even some violent tornadoes tomorrow, long track storm, strong tornadoes in this kind of this hatched risk area towards Savannah, into possibly Montgomery, into Macon, into Augusta. These whole areas are going to be susceptible to seeing some of those stronger tornadoes tomorrow. So the atmosphere is pretty prime for this whole area into the southeast and tomorrow's setup. So I'll definitely be back on tomorrow for YouTube. I won't be on Facebook. I'll be on YouTube, with this event as this continues. So if you want to watch the coverage tomorrow, be sure to check YouTube around 10, 11 o'clock tomorrow. And I'll be doing live coverage for the Southeast. But it's a massive threat. We got another straight line wind damage, those 70, 80 miles an hour winds. Hey, I'll help tomorrow with storm reports as well. Hey, I appreciate it. You were a big help this evening. Hey, thanks for all working hard to keep us informed. Much better than the local news, which usually doesn't even cover live as it happens. Many blessings to you and your family. Thanks, Sarah. So that is tomorrow. This continues into tomorrow, and it actually continues into Wednesday and really into Thursday. So it's a pretty busy week for severe weather, and this is just only day one of everything that's going to unfold for the rest of the week. All right, so let's go back locally here and see what's happening. So the good thing is we got no more tornado warnings. It looks like they've all been able to expire. Things are getting towards the midnight time frame. I've been live for almost 5 hours now. Things are starting to wind down. We're still under that flash flood warning and into Collin County area. We're still getting some moderate rain over those areas, but a lot of the severe stuff has subsided. So if you need to go to bed in Collin County and Grayson County, you can certainly do so. Most of the severe weather threat is over for the evening. And this continues to press into Ennis as well as Italy here. But it looks like we had a lot of people watching tonight, guys. At one point, I think we were up to over 5,000 on Facebook. I don't ever remember being over 5,000 on Facebook before, and we still had another 3,000 or 4,000 on YouTube at the same time. So we had a lot of people getting reached, getting the warnings out. So I appreciate all your shares. Anybody that shared into groups and tags, all that helps get the word out to get everybody as safe as possible. This was a very dangerous evening with a lot of straight line wind damage, a lot of hail damage reports over the Metroplex. And then we did have several confirmed tornadoes. Of course, the National Weather Service will be doing all their due diligence over the next couple of days. They will be having a hard time to determine if a lot of that stuff tonight was straight line winds or tornadoes, but they will be assessing the damage over the next youtube.com/palponderonweather. Yeah, so there's my YouTube link for tomorrow to follow me on YouTube. Everything's under Pal Ponder on Weather. So it's just youtube.com/Pal Ponder on Weather. So you can certainly subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified when I go live. I'll make a thumbnail in the morning so you can get the notification. But I plan on going live around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And it's gonna be a long day, guys. It's gonna be a very long day tomorrow with a lot of severe weather, and it looks like the same thing on Wednesday as well. Those storms really don't go anywhere really on Wednesday. They pretty much remain over a good chunk of the southeast. So it's a very dangerous times over the next couple of days, with a ton of severe weather unfolding. But everything moves out of Texas. And then one thing about, we have a new flash flood warning. So we have a new flash flood warning for Dallas County. This is a brand new flash flood warning at 11:42, guys. A Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing some very heavy rain over Dallas County. Between 1 to 3 inches has already fallen. Additional rain amounts of 1 to 2 inches is possible. So flash flooding is an ongoing concern for Dallas County. This is until 2:45 in the morning. So 2:45 in the morning, looking at all these areas and this kind of the yellow shaded area, this green shaded area within basically downtown Dallas is under the flood warning until 2:45. The one over Collin County goes on until 2 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I'm staying up and waiting for the SBC's 1 a.m. update for day 1 and 2 categorical risk. I'm curious to see if they upgrade to a level 4 tomorrow. Yeah, I can certainly see with that such a huge area of that hatched strong tornado risk. I can certainly see an area of moderate risk for tomorrow. It definitely didn't warrant with the Dallas situation because it was more of a straight line wind setup, but that tomorrow is a whole different beast. That's a lot more intense. So I would safe to say that they're going to be upgrading at least a portion of that to moderate risk. Hey, thanks for keeping us updated. McKinney family heading to bed now. Hey, you're welcome. Have a good night. Yeah, it's still raining pretty good. So for those just tuning in, we still have the flash flood warning for Collin County until 2 o'clock in the morning. We have a brand new flood warning that includes a good chunk of Dallas County. It includes Capel, Carrollton, Richardson, the University Park area, Garland, Irving, Dallas, Grand Prairie, Duncanville, Mesquite, Balch Springs, Hutchins, Seagoville, Lancaster, Duncanville, as well as Cedar Hill and the DeSoto area. So those areas are under the gun to seeing. You've already seen 1 to 3 inches of rain. You could be seeing another 1 to 2 inches of rain over the next couple of hours. So this goes until 2:45 in the morning. Hey, thanks for everybody sending me messages and all the pictures on my Pal Ponder on Weather fan page. I will certainly look at them later. Yeah, things are starting to wind down for a good chunk of North Texas, so we'll hang tight a little bit longer and watch this activity as this continues to race across. It's getting towards the midnight time frame. Most of the activity within North Texas is coming to an end. It's transferring to more of a flash flood threat into Collin County and into Dallas County. But you still have that leading edge. Along the leading edge, we're still producing some pretty powerful winds along that leading edge of the squall line here. They're asking about Mesquite. So Mesquite, you can see here, we got some pretty heavy rain over Mesquite at the moment, but that's going to be ending here shortly. And we just have light to moderate rain trailing back behind it. So there's nothing severe coming your way in Mesquite. So I think the most part, a lot of the severe stuff is going to be over for the evening. You probably have another 30 minutes to an hour of rain, but most of the severe stuff is done. Yeah, it looks like we've had some storm damage in the Blue Ridge area. So that was that circulation earlier. So it's just hard to tell if that was straight line winds or some quick spin up tornado. Yeah, tornado warning for Ellis County will be allowed to expire. The tornado threat has diminished, but strong winds in excess of 60 miles an hour are still possible in northern and eastern Ellis County. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning as of 15 minutes ago for portions of Mount Pleasant, Clarksville, and Mount Vernon, Texas until 12:30 in the morning. So that is a new severe thunderstorm warning issued that goes until 12:30 for Mount Pleasant, Clarksville, and the Mount Vernon area. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. All right, so we're still watching some pretty light to moderate rain over a good chunk of Collin County here. Most of the severe threat has wind down, but we're still, I can still hear the rain outside my window. It's raining pretty good. It looks like it's still raining at DFW Airport. They're up to about 1 1/3 inches now, so one and a third inches of rain at DFW Airport. remember, that's the official site. So whatever happens at DFW Airport, that's the official site where they record for North Texas for the rain gauge. So it looks like other areas have, may have picked up 3 or 4 inches of rain, but what actually goes in the record books is what happens at DFW. Hey, check out Tidbits GFS run from a bit ago. Shows a massive amount of instability and wind shear across my area for the middle of next week. Wonder if we have a big severe risk next week. Yeah, we do. It's not going to be until like the 12th or 13th time frame, but it looks like we have another pretty big setup over a good chunk of the U.S. for the following week. I mean, granted, it's only Monday here, so we got plenty of time to worry about next week. But yeah, it looks to continue next week too, for sure. I had thunder so loud it literally made my walls shake. I lost power in Palmer. Oh no. Hey, Tom. Yeah, that was that area. It was showing some circulation earlier heading towards the Palmer area. Yeah, so there's the leading edge of the squall line. Just right along into Ennis, into Rosner, into Scurry, heading into Hillsboro, Meridian. This is continue to press off into the south, east, southeast. All right, so that's a new tornado. That's a new. Did they just issue that 12:15? At 11:53, there was a severe thunderstorm that was located along the line extending from Ferris to near Waxahachie, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So you could be seeing some 65 mile per hour wind gust and some quarter-size hail with this particular storm as it continues to race across to the east here. So that's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 12:15. Looks like storm spotter west southwest of Midlothian. Power lines down across the street. Looks like there's insulation scattered throughout a 200-yard swath. I just talked to my son who lives between Burleson and Mansfield, had strong winds and half-inch hail. When he stepped outside, he said there was an aroma of shredded cedar trees. I think there was a tornado within a mile or so of his house. All right, so let me put the movement on this squall line here, so you can actually see this squall line. This is the squall line that we were expecting to form earlier. That did in fact form and slowly push off east across the Metroplex tonight. That left numerous large hail in its wake, numerous high wind reports, and it looks like we even had possible tornado activity as well. So the National Weather Service will be assessing all the damages over the next couple days. I mean, they got their work cut out for them with such a widespread event tonight, trying to really piece together what happened, what all unfolded tonight, as far as what was straight line winds and what was actual tornado damage. Hey, 2 solid inches and Melissa, Zach. Awesome. We haven't been under a moderate high risk for at least a few years here in Illinois and Iowa area. Will be interesting to see, but this is the first week. McKinney and Melissa again. Yeah, so you can see if you're in McKinney and Melissa and Frisco, this is it's almost done. We got the last batch of heavier rain just kind of moving through right now. So most of this should be done in the next 20 or 30 minutes. And you can see you're pretty much done and you're done in Denton, you're done in your Gainesville, you're pretty much done in Sherman. So it's not that far away now, guys. We talked about midnight. We talked about 1 o'clock in the morning being in East Texas. It's 12:06, and it's literally past the tollway now, the back edge of these storms. Looks like we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning just issued further south for Corsicana, for Ennis, and to Toole, Texas. This is until 1 o'clock in the morning. So we could be looking at some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail as this continues to press out of Ennis and heading towards Corsicana and to Toole, Texas here as this continues to press off into the east. And there's Tyler that has the tornado watch until 4 o'clock in the morning. It looks like earlier there was 11:05. Thunderstorms, homes damaged 2 miles south of Lillian and Mariana Way. I'm looking at amateur radio reports. Homes are damaged 2 miles south of Lillian. That's where that tornado was earlier this evening. So we're getting confirmed reports by spotters that are on the ground within that area now that they're talking about homes damaged 2 miles south of Lillian. And that was the area that had the tornado earlier. But yes, here is the extension of that severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. It's basically severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending 7 miles northeast of Alma to near Italy, moving east at 35 miles an hour. So these areas include the Corsicana area, the Ennis area, Gun Barrel City, Toole, Italy, Kearns, towards Navarro, Cottonwood, 7 Points, Trinidad, all those areas. We'll be seeing some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail over the next hour or so. Hey, Lydia. Hey, how about Blue Ridge? Let's head back up to Blue Ridge for you. All right, so storms are coming out of McKinney, and there's Melissa. So we're watching the back edge of this. So you see Salina, that's in Preston. It's the back edge of this is almost through Preston Road. It should be heading through West McKinney and eventually in towards Melissa, and it'll be at a Blue Ridge, I would say probably in the next 45 minutes or so. So by 1 o'clock in the morning, all the rain should be done in the Blue Ridge area. But most of the severe threat is pretty much done for the evening. So right now you're just getting some of those heavier rains, and this is just more of a light to moderate rain, the kind of the leftover rain from this system as it rains itself out. But it's not that far away. It's this back edge is almost through Preston now. Hey, wow, the GFS and the CMC are on board with a major tornado outbreak middle of next week. If that comes together like it shows now, that could be the biggest severe threat of all year. Yeah, it definitely looks pretty nasty going into next week. But I know for the next couple of days, I'll be concentrating on Tuesday and Wednesday for tomorrow and Wednesday. Yeah, but next week is definitely already not looking good. Yeah, we talked about the back-to-back La Nina years. Those are always very high severe weather years. The second year La Ninas, the warm blob in the North Pacific, that doesn't help either, building troughs out west. And then, especially now that we're getting deeper into storm season, heading into April, heading into middle of April, you're only getting hotter. I mean, the temperature is going almost 90 degrees tomorrow. So the temperatures are only getting hotter. The dew points are only going to be climbing a little bit higher. And the storms, unfortunately, are probably going to get more intense as we get deeper into storm season here. Hey, Dee Dee. Yeah, not looking forward to hurricane season, which is actually not that far off. I mean, this is April the 5th. Hurricane season starts June 1st, but they'll already be issuing advisories as early as middle of May. So we're not that far off. We're only 5 to 6 weeks away from them issuing their first advisories on a daily basis around the middle of May. Hey, sirens going off in Ennis. It could be from this little system right here along the leading edge here, but towards the Blooming Grove area. It's showing some circulation along the leading edge here. Hey, pal, thank you for staying up late. Hey, you're welcome, Brennan. Several people have asked and no response. Several people have asked and no response. I don't know. What was the question? Weather on the go, you're talking. Yeah, sorry if I'm missing comments. These things are coming in fast and furious a lot of times. It's hard to see all of them. In the Forney and the Terrell area. So let's zoom in to the Forney area. All right, so this is in Forney. So we're watching, this is some very heavy rain still in the Terrell area, but there's not much behind it. There's not much severe stuff behind it. So I think for the most part, even though you are getting some very heavy rain in Terrell, for the most part, I think the severe threat is pretty much done for you into the end of the Terrell area. It's really along this leading edge here that's your main concern. Hey, you're welcome. Sulphur Spring. All right, so here's the Sulphur Springs area. I think kind of the same deal. I think for the most part, you're done with the severe storms towards Sulphur Springs. A lot of this activity is moving due east towards the Tyler area, which won't make it up into Sulphur Springs. So you still have the heavier rain in Sulphur Spring, but I think for the most part, you're pretty much done for the severe storms tonight. That just tells you the storm track. That just shows the blue lines. That just shows you storm track of where it's going. So if you click on any one of these, it kind of gives you a polygon. It kind of gives you an idea of where it's going to go and what time frame it could be in a certain area. Hey, Jillian, you're awesome. You're welcome. Thanks for watching. Will you still be live when it reaches Tyler? I'm not sure, Terry. I mean, I got to get some sleep eventually because I'm going to be back on live all day tomorrow in the southeast. Tyler is one of those areas it's going to hit in the wee hours of the night, so I'm probably trying to wrap it up myself here, but it won't hit Tyler until another. I mean, you're probably another at least hour and a half away, maybe 2 hours away for Tyler. All right, so it looks like they just issued an extension of the severe thunderstorm warning. A new severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm was located near Grays Prairie or near Kaufman, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Until for southern Kaufman County, western Van Zant County, until 1:15 in the morning. So this is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that literally just got issued. And that goes until 1:15. So, and this is a good hour away. So it's not going to be in Tyler area until about 2 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, my plan is to get some sleep tonight, and then I'm going to come back on live all day tomorrow for the Southeast. I'll be covering Louisiana, Mississippi, and into Alabama tomorrow with an even more dangerous setup for them. Hey, Jim Cantori isn't live streaming. That's why you're a better meteorologist. Yeah, Jim Cantori, he'll probably be on AMHQ in the mornings, probably starting at 5 o'clock in the morning. Or he could be somewhere on location. But it's all heading up towards them. They don't have to go too far because if they're in Atlanta, it's all heading to Georgia. But yeah, I'm probably winding down the live coverage for this evening here in a little bit. All right, so we still got the flash flood warning continues for Collin County. But you can see here the heavier rain is pretty much almost done with McKinney. I mean, it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's almost done in Allen, Plano, McKinney, Anna, Sherman, Denison, right along Highway 75 here. All the storms are pretty much by 12:30 going to be east of Highway 75. Hey, Jocelyn. Hey, nighty night. Have a good night's sleep. Hey, you're welcome. So we'll go until 12:30. We'll go until 12:30 here. So but things are starting to wind down. They're going to continue to push off into the east. Here's where we stand. As this continues to push off to the east, we still have the extension of that tornado watch that will go on until 4 o'clock in the morning for all these areas into the yellow here. So a lot of the damaging wind threat, a lot of the tornadic threat will continue to shift into East Texas, and we go towards Longview, Tyler, Marshall, Jacksonville, into Nacogdoches, heading towards the Shreveport area. All those areas near Texarkana, and that goes until 4 o'clock in the morning. Of course, if you just continue until tomorrow morning, then it'll be over Louisiana. So yes, I plan on getting some sleep so I can come back being somewhat refreshed for tomorrow's live on YouTube. Hey, don't forget your helmet tomorrow. I will definitely be needing it for tomorrow, Ray. Thanks for the reminder. Those things are going to be even more nastier tomorrow. He made us listen to you until you fell asleep all night long. Thank you for all you do. Oh, that's pretty cool. He fell asleep with his iPad and his little iPhone here. Watching he made us listen to you until he fell asleep. That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing. All right, glad to catch you and hear you're well in the Metroplex. Good night from Southern California, where we're looking for more April showers. See you bright and early, pal. Hey, good night, Brennan. Thanks for watching, buddy. Hey, Jake. Was there a tornado in Salina? It's hard to say yes or no with anything that happened tonight because I always let the National Weather Service do all their due diligence. I mean, I can tell you we did have probably several confirmed tornadoes tonight, but the National Weather Service will be assessing all the damage, and sometimes it can take several days. It took almost a week and a half last time because it amounted to almost 17 tornadoes. That was 2 Mondays ago. I think there were 14 in the Metroplex or North Texas, and there were another 3 in Central Texas. So we're way ahead of schedule from where we normally are for the entire year, and we'll see how many tornadoes came out of this activity for tonight. We'll probably have more of a final number towards Friday timeframe. Yeah, so we have another new severe thunderstorm warning. So this continues. So this is a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued at 12:22. Severe thunderstorm was located extending to near Mount Pleasant, moving east at 40 miles an hour. So this will continue to lift off to the northeast. So now it's impacting areas towards along the Arkansas Oklahoma border towards New Boston into Texarkana areas. Okay, so here's the update on the rain. Wow, that's dramatically shifted. So yeah, so things are starting to wind down for the Metroplex in a big way. Around what time will the storms pass the DFW area? They're pretty much done right now. So we're watching. Here's the live radar. We still have several flood warnings in place, but most of the heavier rain and the severe threat has continued to shift off into the east. So you're pretty much done in Grayson County. You're done in Collin County. I would say you're done in Dallas County. I would say you're done in Fort Worth. You're pretty much done south of Cleburne into Waxahachie into Ennis. Yeah, so things are continue to press eastward into East Texas, heading into Louisiana into the overnight hours. Mobile homes are also heavily damaged in Johnson County. Parents in LaRue outside of Athens. How long till it hits? And how long will it pass through? So you're in LaRue. You said by where was that at? Sorry, I'm getting tired. Athens. Okay, so Athens. I'm sorry. All right, guys. So there's the Athens area. So yeah, we just have this squall line that's racing across. It doesn't look very thick. It doesn't look like that much of real estate it's going to cover because there's really nothing behind it. So yeah, it could be lasting probably an hour, hour and a half, I would say, in these areas towards Athens. Hey, multiple power poles down in Johnson County. Customers could be without power for up to 1.5 days. Yeah, let me look at the power outages. That's one thing I didn't look at. All right, looks like we've got 33,000 people without power in Texas. So I'm looking at some of the power outages now. We have 33,000 people without power in Texas right now. All right, guys, I'm going to probably wind down this severe weather coverage. I've been doing this for 6.5 hours now. So pretty much everything's done for North Texas. This is continue to shift off into the East Texas now. It's going to shift off into south of the Metroplex, heading towards the Athens area. But everything in North Texas is pretty much done. You're done for the evening. So I appreciate everyone watching. Y'all be safe. Thanks for all the donations out there that came through. The stars, the super chats, the Venmo, the new members on the channel, the new subscribers, the new Facebook supporters. So I'll get some sleep. If you want to watch me on YouTube tomorrow with the Southeast coverage, feel free to do so. It's ponderonweather.com. You can find me on YouTube there pretty easy. And I'll post a link in the morning in Facebook so you can find me pretty easily. But I plan on going live starting about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning and kind of do the same deal tomorrow, cover those storms throughout the day to keep everybody as safe as possible. And those storms are going to be looking even a lot worse than what these storms were tonight. So, all right, guys, y'all be safe. Y'all have a good night. Have a good night's sleep. And I will see you in the morning. All right. Bye.